Hey everybody, welcome to the stream. As you can see today, we're going to be playing. Wait, who changed my background? Oh well. Anyway, we're going to be playing the classic text adventure game Zork. As you may not know, or may not know, this game has absolutely no pictures, only text descriptions. So we're going to have to use our imagination. No, seriously, they actually ran an ad like this back in the day. We unleash the world's most powerful graphics technology, your brain. That's an ad for Infocom Games, the big company that made text adventures back in the day. Or should I say interactive fiction? That's that's their fancy name, like kind of like how comic books can be called graphical novels. Text adventures can be called interactive fiction. There's actually a pretty good documentary about it if you want to check out on YouTube. I believe it's on YouTube, I believe. Called Get Lamp. It's a very nice watch about all the community of people who play not only play these games, but they actually make them. You can create your own interactive fiction if you use this software called Inform. It's the one that people use nowadays, that you can write a kind of code that gets translated into a Z code that gets interpreted by an interpreter that you can then play like a game. So I suggest you check this out if you want to create like worlds adventures and you don't have a lot of graphical skills. You can just, if you're good at writing and telling stories and stuff, you can do that. Well, Twine is also good. I think. Yeah, I think I heard of that one, but. So it is pretty interesting that there's this community of people that write and play each other's, they share, and sometimes even sell their games like that. So I'll also be doing a little bit of a crash course on how to play these kinds of games, because they can like overlap a little bit their concepts. So if you learn how to play one game, you can use the same knowledge to play another one on the same type. And I'll also be using a little map over here. But I'll be drawing my own map as I go. It's a good tactic for playing these kinds of games. As you go along, you should make a little map as you play. So let's get into it. Zork 1. I'll be doing a full playthrough of the first Zork in the Zork trilogy. It's the only one I've actually beaten. The Zork 1, The Great Underground Empire. There's also Zork 2, The Wizard of Frobos, and Zork 3, The Dungeon Master. I'll be doing a lot of reading in this since it's mostly text-based. I wouldn't even be wearing this headset if it weren't for the microphone, but oh well. West of House. So we start in the iconic little white house of the Zork series. There's actually a lot of games in the series. You may have only heard of a few, but there are plenty. There's even a Zork timeline where you can learn about all the history of this world. There's a lot of lore. It's very wacky, very whimsical, and in a lot of places. But so how do we play text adventures? So as you can see, we already have a little text here that says West of House. You are standing in an open field west of a white house with a boarded front door. There's a small mailbox here. So basically, you can play a text adventure like you'd play a tabletop RPG, where the game is like your DM. He's telling you what you're seeing, then you tell the game what you want to do, and the game will say what happened, what the consequences are, and if it's possible, if you can do what you want to do. So there you can type commands at the game, and there are basically 4 types of commands. There are commands to move around, where you can go in multiple directions. So let's switch over to the map here. There's commands to move around, and commands to pick up items and interact with objects. There are commands that you can use to interact with NPCs. You can actually, in some games, you can tell the NPCs to do certain things, but not in this game. There are not only a handful of NPCs, and you can't really talk to them. But in other games, you can do that. And there are the commands that you can use to interact with a game, like save, load, show me my inventory, that sort of stuff. So the worlds in interactive fiction, in text adventures, they're they're divided into rooms or nodes. So you kind of have the little square nodes and another square nodes, and they're interconnected like this. Even if a room describes an outdoor environment, they're still called rooms. And the room, they're going to have a title and a description. So in this case here, the room name is west of house, and the description is you are standing in an open field, blah blah blah. And the game will also list sometimes list objects that you can interact with or pick up. And in this case, the small mailbox is listed. When you're moving around, you can move in the cardinal directions. Okay. North, south, east, west. Hang on. Okay. So here you go. And when you move around, you can move around in the cardinal direction: north, south, east, west, or the secondary ones: northeast, northwest, southeast, or southwest. And you can also go up or down. And in some cases you can go in and out, but those are rarely used. At least in this game, there are only a few times you can go in or out of another node. But yeah, these are the ways you can move around these nodes. They're connected. Although you have to keep in mind that sometimes moving from one node to the other, if you go from use east, you might assume that, oh, I'll just go west, go back, but that's not always the case. Sometimes the node is connected in such a way that going back to the previous node, you have to go in another direction. I mean, sometimes it makes sense. Like if you let's say you're on the edge of a cliff, got a little guy over here, and this is a node, and the bottom of a cliff is another node. So if you go, you can go. Let's say this is east or west, maybe. Yeah, this is west. If you go west, you would be going down, but you can also go down. Either one of these directions will make you go. Either one of these directions will make you go to the next node. But if you want to go back, well, if you try to going east and you're here, you'll be faced with a wall. So you can't go east. You have to go up to go back to the previous node. So this is just an example of where the terrain that they described, kind of, sometimes it makes sense, sometimes it doesn't. I mean, there are a few mazes in this game where the nodes are completely random, or not completely random, but the way they're connected doesn't make sense at all. So that's on purpose. That's exactly so you get lost in the maze. So yeah, there are usually 10 possible exits from each room. So you can each time you're in a room you can try, but usually you can try all of the rooms if you want, but usually the description makes it pretty clear which ways you can go, except for the maze. That one you're on your own. For example, here we are in this west of house. So let's try starting with our map already. Let me just hang on. No layer here. Oop. Okay. Let's see. We're starting in a little house. What I'm going to try to do, I'm going to try and make the map on one layer and the nodes on another layer, just to make it a little bit clearer how to move. So we're standing by a white house. So I'm going to make a little top-down view. Let's look at some kind of little cute little house over here. Roof. And there's a small mailbox. This is west of house, so northwest. There's a small mailbox here. Small mailbox from over here. And on another node, I'm going to write this is the node west of house. So that way I can turn it on and off like this. So let's start exploring then. Let's check it out. So right away, if we go south from here, whoops, so south from here you go. You can use multiple. There are multiple ways to give the movement commands. You can say go south. And I'm south of house. So already we are in this scenario where going back. If I go north, I'm not going to go back to west of house. So let's check this out here. So now I'm west of the house. So the west of house node would be something like this. And so they are connected kind of like this. If I go south, I enter this way, this place, this other node by the west. And if I go back west, I go to the west of the house. And there are actually 4 nodes like this already. Let me just... There's north of house, west of house, east of house, and south of house. You can already go around the house like this. So you can type go south, or you can just type south, or you can just type S. The first letter of the cardinal directions they can also be used to move around. There are a lot of kind of shortcuts in the game. So you're facing the south side of a white house. There is no door here, and all the windows are boarded. So kind of like the little image I have on. Can just type east. Behind house. You are behind the white house. A path leads into the forest to the east. In the corner of the house, there is a small window which is slightly ajar. And I can just type N, and I'm now north of house. You are facing the north side of a white house. There is no door here, and all the windows are boarded up. To the north, a narrow path winds through the trees. So we already have, beyond the house, we already have a path leading into the forest to the east, and a path leading to the forest to the north. And we are actually in the middle of a forest, so let's go check here. Kind of tricky to switch all these windows, but in fact, let me expand this. I'm going to expand this canvas size. It's already getting a little too small. Canvas size. Center. Which side? Whoops. Just white layer. Merge down. There we go. Let me save so I don't lose all it. So I can already begin a little drawing. So we have a little forest beyond, surrounding the house. Just mark these, and the path leading north, and another path leading east. And these are just trees. Just a bunch of trees. I'm not going to draw each one, but you get the idea. if you try going into the forest, you'll actually get lost, and you'll wind up in this sort of forest node that you have to then go north to, and you go back into one of the clearings, one of these paths. So it's best to avoid going into the forest either in either direction, just so you don't get too lost. And whoops, and come on, delete this layer. Mouse is getting in the way. Delete layer. There you go. Kind of, yeah, cute little drawing over here. So let's check out that mailbox just to see what's over there. As you may notice, when we go back into a room that we have already been, the game won't repeat the description. They only show the title of the room. You can change that. You can type in commands like brief. This is the state we're in right now, where it only shows the commands of games of rooms that you go in for the first time. It only shows the descriptions of rooms that you go in for the first time. There's super brief, which doesn't show any room descriptions, which is good if you're going through the game that if you already went through the game. And there's verbose, which always shows the room descriptions. So for example, if I type verbose, maximum verbosity. So now, see, now I've already been to south of house, behind house, and north house, but it's always showing the description. So I'm going to go with brief descriptions. That's a little better. We don't need to repeat the description. We'll be running around this place a lot, so we'll be pretty familiar of each of these areas. Okay, so there's a small mailbox here. So I can interact with objects by just typing a command and a verb, and then the object I want to apply that verb to. So open mailbox. Opening the small mailbox revealed a leaflet. Get leaflet. Taken. So now this leaflet is in my inventory. You can carry items, and I don't think the game actually shows the weight of each item. I'm not sure, but they do have a weight value, and you can become overburdened if you carry too much. Hey, the house is abandoned, so it's not mail fraud. Let's check out. So if you type inventory, you see a little list of all the items you're carrying. You're carrying a leaflet. You can also just type inv, or I actually. Yeah, I've. Just I will show you are carrying a leaflet. So that's another shortcut, besides all the movement ones. NSW, NW, and U and D for up and down, and I for inventory. That makes going through the game a little quicker. You can also, if you want to get the description of the room again, you can type look, and it will repeat where you are, what you're seeing, or just type L, same thing, another little shortcut. So let's check out this leaflet. Read leaflet. Welcome to Zork. Zork is a game of adventure, danger, and low cunning. In it, you will explore some of the most amazing territories ever seen by mortals. No computer should be without one. So already breaking the fourth wall, we have an ad for Zork in the game Zork. Okay, so let's check out behind the house. If I remember correctly, there was a window that was slightly ajar, so all the other windows are boarded up, but this one is a little ajar, so maybe I can open window. With great effort, you open the window far enough to allow entry. So I can get in window. You have a theory on how to board. Oh, the game thinks I'm trying to get inside the window, not get through the window. So maybe get in house. No, not board the house. Get in, that's what it's called, board. So let's just go west. Since if you check on the map here, we are behind the house. Behind the house, there's another node that if you go west from here, you go straight into the house. So west. Kitchen. You are in the kitchen of the White House. A table seems to have been used recently for the preparation of food. A passage leads to the west, and a dark staircase can be seen leading upwards. A dark chimney leads down to the east, and a small window, and to the east is a small window which is open. The one we just. So if we go east now, we'll just go outside, back outside. On the table is an elongated brown sack, smelling of hot peppers. A bottle is sitting on the table. The glass bottle contains a quantity of water. So we have a. Let's draw that out a little bit. Just go over here. Hang on, didn't I? I'm going to, let's see, let me expand a little bit more of this canvas. Already looking a bit small. I'm going to try and draw the inside of a house. Just simple. The house doesn't actually have that many rooms, but still useful to know where each one is. So more and more. Center. Size. What? There you go. Okay, so over here, right down here, I'm going to. We're already in the little kitchen. And there's some stairs, a little table, a chimney, and a passage to the east, or to the west, I mean, and the window that we used to climb through. Just tiny little house, just to show which way we can go. I can actually, if you want to suggest any actions, I can ask for a suggestion of what you think we should do. I mean, this game actually has a bunch of puzzles that have multiple solutions, and there's some items you can get in multiple orders. Check the corners. I don't have a shotgun here. And there is no shotgun in this game. Check the corner. Hang on. Let me first save. Just Z1. Okay. Insert save disk and enter file name. So you can. This is when the time where you have actual floppy disk just for the save file of your game. And then if you want to load, I can just type restore Z1. It will default to the last one you saved. So it's actually pretty easy. If you can just save and enter. You don't have to keep writing the same name over and over. It will overwrite to the last save. So let's check out that dark passage leading up staircase leading upward. You have moved into a dark place. It is pitch black. You are likely to be eaten by a grue. Okay, who here knows what a grue is? This creature that's native of this world of Zork is actually a creature that only lives in complete darkness. It's a very ferocious creature that will eat any living being that it sees. But because it only lives in dark places, no one actually knows what a grue looks like. No one has actually seen one. I think they can actually teleport, because if you can be in a completely closed up room And if you turn off the light, a grue will just show up and eat you. It's like a reversed Bird Box. When's the Netflix series on grues? I believe the name is based on the word gruesome, because I think the only thing they know about grues is that they have sharp fangs, probably based on the teeth marks on remains of people that have been eaten by grues. So it's it can be a pretty scary scenario. Imagine you're in this cave or something, and you have only a little light source that's almost dwindling, almost going out, and oh no, it's kind of scary to think. As soon as the light goes out, you're already dead. So in the game, if you move into a dark place, and if your next action isn't to get out of the dark place, you die. So let's see. Like if you're on movement action, if I try to move anywhere, dead. North. Oh no, you have walked into the slavering fangs of a lurking grue. You have died. Now let's take a look here. Well, you probably deserve another chance. I can't quite fix you up completely, but you can't have everything. So I'm back in the forest now. This game you can just reincarnate if you die, but if it's best to avoid dying, because not only do you get transported to another place, so you have to go back to where you were, but your items get scattered in the environment. So you have to then go all the way trying to find them again. So best to avoid. Restore. Go back. Save. Go back to the previous save game. No, you can't have seen a grue. No one has seen a grue. Like I said, they only exist in complete darkness, so no one knows what it looks like. But yeah, imagine being in this world where you can't be in a dark place. Yeah, I never considered night vision. How would if they could use that to reveal grues in the darkness, but I don't think they ever thought of putting these in the game. Okay, so we already established that we shouldn't go upstairs, at least not without a light source, so let's go west. Living room. You are in the living room. There is a doorway to the east, a wooden door with strange Gothic lettering to the west, which appears to be nailed shut, a trophy case, a large oriental rug in the center of the room, and above the trophy case hangs an elvish sword of great antiquity. A battery-powered brass lantern is on the trophy case. Okay, so here we get the name of that documentary. Get lamp. And I also want to get the sword. It's pretty useful. And this trophy case is actually pretty important for our little quest, because the object of this game is to acquire 20 treasures of the great underground empire of Zork. These are sort of the ruins of this great civilization that lived in great caverns, and they just this little unassuming white house kind of marks the entrance to the great underground empire. So we're just this adventurer looking for treasure, which is not unlike the plot of the first ever adventure game. With back then it was just called Adventure, but then it got renamed Colossal Cave Adventure, which is an adventure, a text adventure actually based on a real cavern. A spelunker who knew the cavern wanted to make this virtual environment based on the cavern he already knew about. So he made all the descriptions of the caves, rooms, and everything to match the original one. And in that game, you had to collect treasures and bring them back out of the cave. So this is kind of like the same plot. But you'll find that's a bit tricky to acquire some of these treasures. So, yeah, you won't have much of a chance slashing blindly at the darkness. The grue are going to get you either way. You may have noticed that on the little bar on top, you can see, well, you can see the room name of where you are, but you also see score. You already have a score of 10. How do you get that? Well, actually, this game, there are certain actions where if you perform them, they mark a progression of the game that there's a score point tied to that action. So if you perform that action, you get a certain amount of points. And if you end the game with the maximum amount of points, then you did everything right. I think you lose points if you die too. So it's best. Another reason not to die is not to affect your final score. But yeah, this if you do something and then you see, oh, I got a little score because of that action. Well, that's an indication that you're supposed to do that. It's kind of like the achievements of nowadays. And when you do something, you get a little game progression achievement. That's kind of like my gamer score, the game score. And of course, you have moves. How many moves you took? If you want to speed run this game, you can try and complete it in the fewest moves possible. That's a way to challenge yourself. Okay, so now what do you think we should do besides trying to fight the grue? Hey, Windfishy. I mean, let me just while you're waiting, let me update my little map here. Oh yeah, so as I was saying, the trophy case is actually going to be important because the objective of the game is to pick up the treasures and put them in the trophy case. So let me just the trophy case here, and there's a door over here, and there was a rug in the middle, and up here was the attic. Where was that? With the stairs. Just make this smaller. Yeah, this would. So you have in the inside of the little house, the outside of the house over there. So we still have a little bit of exploring to do outside, but there's already something we can do in the house. Layer panel get in the way. Oh, I think a grue is scarier because you can get away from Mr. X, but you can't get away from a grue unless you go back into a lit area. If you're in a cavern and your lamp goes out, your fire goes out, or the battery runs out, or that you're done for. So yeah, this large oriental rug is kind of suspicious, isn't it? Should we try maybe moving the rug? Move rug. With great effort, the rug is moved to one side of the room, revealing the dusty cover of a closed trapdoor. So you see, the rug was hiding something. Open trap door. The door reluctantly opens to reveal a rickety staircase descending into darkness. Okay, so we have another dark area. Let's just go outside a little bit. Let's leave exploring the dark areas for a little later. Go back to the kitchen. We can get to the sack and the bottle. Maybe. Actually, no, we won't need it just now. We already know that it's already there. It's there. Save. Oh, yeah, I can. Hang on. Let me get sack. Open sack. What's in there? Sack. Opening the brown sack reveals a lunch and a clove of garlic. So already we are carrying a brown sack, and the brown sack contains a lunch. a lunch with peppers and a clove of garlic. And we're carrying a sword, a brass lantern, and a leaflet. Actually, we won't need the leaflet anymore, so let's drop the leaf. Actually, no, we might need it later on. I'll show you a little trick of this game later. But let's go outside behind house. So there's a path to the north and one to the east. Which way should we go first? Oh, you can eat the lunch if you want to eat lunch. Thank you very much. It really hit the spot. Doesn't do anything. Except you lose the lunch. You lose the items. So let's just restore. I'm not carrying it anymore, but oh well. No, if you see, go back. On the table is an elongated brown sack smelling of hot peppers. So the smell of hot peppers was coming from the brown sack. They weren't actual hot peppers. Well, maybe there were hot peppers inside the sandwich, like a little lunch, but yeah, maybe there's a sandwich inside. Okay, let's try going north. North of house. It said here, to the north, a narrow path winds through the trees. So like I said, it's best to not go into the forest or we'll get lost, but there's a path open, so let's go. Forest path. This is a path winding through a dimly lit forest. The path heads north-south here. One particularly large tree with some low branches stands at the edge of the path. So low branches, that's kind of a clue to say that maybe you can climb this tree. So let's try going up a tree. You are about 10 feet above the ground, nestled among some large branches. The nearest branch above you is above your reach. Also, you can't climb any more. Beside you on a branch is a small bird's nest. In the bird's nest is a large egg encrusted with precious jewels, apparently scavenged by a childless songbird. Excuse me. The egg is covered with fine gold inlay and ornamented in lapis lazuli and mother of pearl. Unlike most eggs, this one is hinged and closed with a delicate-looking clasp. The egg appears extremely fragile. You hear in the distance the chirping of a songbird. So we already found our first treasure, but I'm not sure if I should pick it up just yet, because in this game there's actually a thief running around, and if you drop any of your treasures or even any of your items, they can get lost and he can pick them up. So it's best leave the treasure there for now. We'll come back to it later, but at least now we know where it is. There's a jewel-encrusted egg up a tree in the north-south path to the north of the house. Just make a mental note of that. Go back down. Now we're back in the forest path, which, like it said, the path heads north-south, so it continues to the north. So let's go back north. Keep going north. Clearing. You are in a clearing with a forest surrounding you on all sides. A path leads south. On the ground is a pile of leaves. Okay, so we already came across a little dead end here, so we can go back to our little map here. There's a north-south path. There's a longer tree. Let me just. This is a big tree that you can climb up, and if you can continue, you come across a little clearing with some leaves on the ground. Just a pile of leaves on the ground, and here more trees surrounding this area. Just scribble here, just to give this idea of your very dense forest surrounding this place. Okay, and now let me update them. Where are my layers? And as for the nodes, well, there's one node over here for the north-south path, and another node over here. Yeah. Layer to image size. There you go. And another node here. This is the clearing. And another node here. This is the tree, up and down. Whoops. Okay, so if you turn off the, add a little white background, just there you go. So we already have a little node map. Up, this is down. Little node map on top of the regular map. Yeah, shaping up nicely. Save. Well, there might not be any big wild animals in this forest, so I don't think it's very dangerous. Actually, we're not carrying the brown sack anymore. I mean, if you look at, yeah, see when we reloaded the save, I left the brown sack in the kitchen. So the ground is a pile of leaves. Let's maybe move the pile of leaves. Maybe it's hiding something. Move leaves. Oh, not leaves. In disturbing the pile of leaves, a grating is revealed. Maybe open grating. The grating is locked. Okay, so nothing we can do while this grating is locked. So let's head back south. Back down the forest path, north of house. So now we have a path leading to the east that we can go. Let's check. You are in a small clearing in a well-marked forest path that extends to the east and west. So there's another path that just goes on east and west. So let's keep going east. Canyon view. You are at the top of the Great Canyon. Not the Grand Canyon, the Great Canyon. On its west wall. From here, there is a marvelous view of the canyon and parts of the frigid river upstream. Across the canyon, the walls of the white cliffs join the mighty ramparts of the Flathead Mountains to the east. Following the canyons upstream to the north, Aragain Falls may be seen, complete with rainbow. The mighty frigid river flows out from a great dark cavern. To the west and south can be seen an immense forest, stretching for miles around. A path leads northwest, and it is possible to climb down the canyon from here. Oh, you want to try and open the egg? Hang on, let me save. Go back. Whoops. I went back the wrong way. To the west and south. Where was I supposed to go? A path leads northwest. So see, here we have another example of a node that you go into it and you go out for another path. So let's update a little map here. Actually, let's update the nodes first. We had nodes. We have a node over here that's the east-west, the clearing, east-west clearing. And then we have another node over here that's the canyon view. And this one, you have to go east from one, but then northwest from the other. So if you want to go back, go back to the clearing, you have to go northwest instead of west. And I made the mistake of going west, so that's why I'm lost in the forest now. Whoops, I'm drawing on the wrong layer. Yeah. Here you go. A bunch of trees, blah, 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 blah. To the west and south. Yeah. And there's a canyon, the big cliff over here. Going down. And it said there was a river at the bottom. The coastline, the river. Yeah, the river going down. And there's another wall on the other side. And there were some falls over here. So going back down over here. It said the river came out from a cavern. So let's make a cavern over here. And there was a rainbow. So let's just make a little. I mean, I'm not going to try and color it. It's just a map, just to give an idea of a rainbow. So we already have this little river. We can imagine, like I said, imagination. There's a river falls with a rainbow and goes down into the canyon. And we have the little canyon view over here. So we are on the west wall of this canyon. Okay. Okay, now we can go back. Let's see. Okay, so if let's see, I go north. Yes, I'm on clearing. Oh, I'm already in the north clearing. Go south, forest path. This is where the tree is. Up a tree. Get egg. Let's see. Open egg. You have neither the tools nor the expertise, so it's too complex of a latch for me to open by myself. I can't do it. Okay, let me store. Where am I going? Okay, I'm back at the canyon view. Well, it said that I can go down, so let me try going down. It is possible to climb down into the canyon from here. Oh. Rocky ledge. You are on a ledge about halfway up the wall of the river canyon. You can see from here that the main flow from the Aragain Falls twists along a passage which is impossible for you to enter. Below you is the canyon bottom. Above you is more cliff, which appears climbable, so I can keep going down to the canyon bottom. You are beneath the walls of the river canyon, which may be climbable here. Okay, so I can go back up. There's sometimes there are these paths or movements that if you go in one direction, you can't go back. So like if you drop down a hole, you may survive the drop, but maybe the ledge is too steep. There are no climbing, nothing to climb on, so you can't go back up. There are a couple of games with scenarios like that. You are beneath to the north is a narrow path. Okay, so I'm at the bottom of the canyon. I'm assuming that a river is right next to me, and there's this little coastline between the wall and the river with a path to the north. Okay, so let's go north. End of rainbow. So I can actually, the rainbow is like a physical thing that you can actually get to the end of in this game. You are on a small rocky beach on the continuation of the frigid river past the falls. The beach is narrow due to the presence of the white cliffs. The river canyon opens here and sunlight shines in from above. A rainbow crosses over the falls to the east, and a narrow path continues to the southwest. So if I go south, I can't go that way. I have to go southwest. That's to go back to the canyon bottom. So we can little updates on our little map here. Just we can now already put some more nodes. I mean, you have a little. So this would be like a little sandy beach coast, and there's no more here, so you can only go north. And we can already add some more nodes here. Oh yeah, there was the rocky ledge. We can kind of draw a little ledge over here, just to give us an idea of where it was. Now nodes. So you have a node here on the ledge, a node here, canyon bottom, and a node here, end of rainbow. So this one goes to southwest, to the south. This one will go up and up. D U. It's kind of confusing now, but that's why I put them on different layers, because I can then just turn off the map layer and see the nodes on their own. But yeah, the kind of 3D effect, you can infer that, oh, this is above this, so I'm not going to go west here. I have to go up to climb this canyon face. Oops. Okay, so we have another dead end. We can't go any further right now. So suppose it's time to explore the darkness. Let me complete this little forest path here. Okay. Shall we see what's in the darkness? Well, we can, if we already have a brass lantern, so what treasures do we have? I have so far. I just started, so we have found the jewel encrusted egg on top of a tree, but not anything else for now. We're just going to explore the dark areas of the White House. So go back up the canyon to the rocky ledge, back up to the canyon view, and this time going northwest. So we go back to the clearing west, and now we're in the house again. Let's check the attic. Oh, not now. Up. You have moved into the dark place. Okay, so I have a brass lantern, so I can just turn on lantern. This is the attic. The only exit is a stairway leading down. A large coil of rope is lying in the corner. On a table is a nasty looking knife. Ooh, another weapon. Get knife. Get rope. There we go. Always good in these adventures to have a coil of rope. Always good to have the essential. Get the ropes, a weapon, either a sword or a knife, and a source of light, either a brass lantern, a torch, or whatever. In Zork games, there are essential items. Go back down. Yeah, this isn't Twitch plays. This isn't Twitch plays Zork, my friend. I'm doing the playthrough. Going back to living room. We already moved the rug, so the trapdoors were well. Yeah, oh, yeah, we got a nice rope and a nasty knife, and we have a sword, a leaflet. I'm going to go down, drop this. No, we're going to keep the leaflet for now. Okay, let's go down the trapdoor. Cellar. You are in a dark and damp cellar with a narrow passageway leading north, and a crawlway to the south. On the west is the bottom of a steep metal ramp, which is unclimbable. Your sword is glowing with a faint blue glow, so like a Lord of the Rings vibes here with. Hey TW, welcome to the stream. You just started, so you didn't miss too much. So, but yeah, this game this playthrough might take a little longer than I expected. If I'm going to read all of the descriptions of all the rooms, it's going to take a while. Might have to break it up into multiple streams. I don't want to do another 8-hour stream like I did with the Lost Vikings one. Okay, so let's check where we are. We have a narrow passageway leading north and a crawlway to the south. West, don't bother. We can't climb that. So you can either go north or south. So let's save real quick. Try going north. The troll room. This is a small room with passages to the east and south and a forbidding hole leading west. Bloodstains and deep scratches, perhaps made by an axe, mar the walls. A nasty-looking troll brandishing a bloody axe blocks all passages out of the room. Your sword has begun to glow very brightly. Uh-oh. Hey, stream, I'm saying I'm live right now. I've already been live. So we have the troll. What should we do with this troll? Should we try attacking it or try and reason it with it? I mean, it is a nasty looking troll with a bloody axe, so I don't think it's very friendly. Maybe. Hello. Goodbye. Okay. You want the axe? Okay, then I'll have to strike troll with sword. The quickness of your thrust knocks the troll back. Stunned, the troll slowly regains his feet. Okay, let's fight. Kill troll with sword. A quick stroke, but the troll is on guard. The axe sweeps past you as you jump aside. Whoa. Okay. Okay, try again. Actually, in this game, if you want to repeat a command, you don't have to type it all again. You can just type again. Clang, crash, the troll parries. The troll's axe barely misses your ear. Whoa, getting dangerous here. And actually, the command again also has a shortcut. It's the letter G. The axe gets you right in the side. Ouch. Okay. Again, try again. The troll is battered into unconsciousness. And now I can kill the troll with sword. The unarmed troll cannot defend itself. He dies. Almost as soon as the troll breathes his last breath, a cloud of sinister black fog envelops him. And when the fog lifts, the carcass has disappeared. Your sword is no longer glowing. So... I did it. Let me just check. There's a command called diagnose, which allows you to look at your own health. So you have a light wound, which will be cured after 28 moves. You can be killed by one more light wound. Okay, so I think I don't think there will be any more combats very soon, but. Oh yes, we did. He would have taken revenge on us. There was no other option except to kill the troll. Besides, based on the bloody axe, he already killed a bunch of adventurers before. Hey man, it's kill or be killed in this game. You have to. It was combat. I was defending myself. If I had allowed him to regain consciousness, I could have been killed. So now I can get axe. Oh, load is too heavy, especially in light of your condition. So when you have when you're wounded, you cannot carry more items. So I can't get the axe right now. And actually, I don't think I actually need the sword because I already have this knife. So the sword might be good for fighting the troll, but it's pretty heavy. So uh, maybe I'll drop it somewhere. Okay, let me save. So even though I'm wounded, I'll be cured soon. So let's check out this room. The small room, the passage to the east and south, and the forbidding hole leads to the west. So let's update our little map here. Okay, now this is I'm gonna expand the image even more. Canvas size. Put this over here, down here. Resize. White layer. Another white layer. This one. Down. Layer 2 inside. There we go. Okay, we can do a little bit. We start with the little cellar. Just open over here. The cellar had a passage to the north and a passage to the south, and an unclimbable ramp to the west. So, okay. We haven't gone south yet, but we have gone to the north, and to the north was the troll room. And the troll room has passages to the east, south, and west. Okay, so kind of like a T-shaped area. This is troll. This is the troll room. Okay. Now going back to the nodes. We have a node for the cellar, a node for the troll room. It goes this way, this way, this way, into the south. Okay. Little map, multi-layer map. Always nice to, very important to make this map because these are not areas that will only like go through once and then never go back. These will be going back and forth through this area many times. So which way should we go, east or west? I mean, if we can go back south and explore that south passage in the cellar as well, but I'll leave it up to you. I mean, we're just for now. I'm not trying to make like a very efficient playthrough. I'm not going to like go through the shortest path. Just trying to explore, have fun. Okay, let's try going west then. You're the first one to say maze. This is part of a maze of twisty little passages, all alike. Yep. This is the other very common trope on these adventure games, the twisty maze. There was the original Colossal Cave Adventure also had a maze of twisty passages all alike, if I recall correctly. Been a while since I played that one, but now this is the tricky part. You see, if I go east now, I'll go back to the troll room. But if I'm in the maze and I go any other way except out of the maze, I'll get lost, because this is the case where where all of the passages, they all interconnect in different ways. So none of the passage will go back the way you came. Well, we do have a knife and a sword, but we can't just carve walls. But here, let me show you an example of what happens. Let me just save at the maze entrance, just so we don't get lost, or if we do get lost, we can go back. Let's say there are mazes of twisting passages all alike, so I can just try all directions. And go up, okay, down, okay, north. Okay, now I'm in a maze of twisting passages all alike. I can go south. And a maze of twisty passages all alike. Okay, I can go west. Okay, I can't go that way. Okay, I'm east. I'm in a maze. Okay, now I have no idea which node I'm in right now. See? Oh yeah, but when the axe made the scratches on the walls, they were wielded by the troll. The troll's presumably much stronger. I can't just carve gash into the wall. But see, now I'm officially lost in this maze. In fact, I can try. Oh, I came across this area. This is part of a maze of twisty passages all alike. A skeleton, probably the remains of a luckless adventurer, lies here. Besides the skeleton is a rusty knife, and the deceased adventurer's useless lantern is here. Ugh, there's a skeleton key here, and an old leather bag bulging with coins. Okay, so this kind of ominous. I'm stuck in a maze, and you find a skeleton of another adventurer who also got stuck in the maze. Yeah, I mean, what good is getting in any of these items if I can't go back out? I'll just end up dying in this maze and be another skeleton for the next adventure to find. Okay, let me restore my save. Restore. There is actually a trick to mapping out these Zork mazes. You see, if you're in a maze and you just type look, all the nodes have the same description, so you can't tell them apart. But there is a way to make it so that the game, so you are able to tell them apart, which is to drop an item. You can drop leaflet. Okay, so now if I look at this area, it says a small leaflet is on the ground. Okay, so if let me just save maze. I will use this save slot to map out the maze. So now I can try out multiple directions. So like for example, north. Oh, see? If I'm in this place and I go north, I just go back to where I was. I now know that I'm on the same node. So I can let's go back to the map. Now we get to have fun with mapping out this maze. Actually, this time I'm only going to use the node area, because the maze is too convoluted to try and make an actual representation of the map. Only the nodes will suffice. So let's see here. Hang on, so this starts over here. This is the entrance to the maze. It connects east and west to the troll room. Hang on, let me put this mouse away. Use this mouse instead. There we go. Okay. So now we already know that if we go north, we just go back up here. So we can just do like this, just to illustrate that this is a loop. Okay. Ooh. Oh, thank Anonymous. Thanks for the tip. My first ever stream tip. Thank you very much. I'm glad you're enjoying it. And okay, let's see. Right. Okay, let's see. South. Oh, so now we have a, okay, now we have a new node. This one doesn't have the small leaflet, so now we are going somewhere. So now we can drop another item here. Oh, actually, we can save. No, let's drop first. Drop. What item should we drop? Drop the nasty knife. Okay, now we save. So now we have to figure out which way should we go to go back to the leaflet node, the node with leaflet. Let's try north. Nope, north doesn't go anywhere. West. Nope. South. Oh, south. Okay, so we have we are now have two nodes that we know how to get to and how to get out of. If we're in this maze and we go south, we get to another node. If we go south again, we go back to the leaflet. So now let's make this kind of like a little J passage here. So this is essentially how you map these Zork maps. Node by node, you try and figure out how do you get to the no node and how do you get back to where you were. So you can, and you use the dropping your items to tell them apart, so you can know where you go. Okay, so let's see. Let's see if there are any other passages. I mean, you can test out all. There are a few dead ends in this maze, so you can test out all of the passages and see. Okay, which way does this one go? So let's see. North, no. South, we already know. Down. Oh, there's a new node going down. Okay, so let's what we drop the sword. Okay, now we save, and now we try to get back to the knife node. Let's see, north. Oh, going north, we went back to the leaflet. Hang on. Okay, so if you go south and then down, we go to the sword. So now we have three nodes that we know kind of where you are. And if you go north, go to the leaf. Hang on, let's go west. Yep, there's a sword. Okay, so now we know that there's this node, we called it the sword node, that is connected east north to the first node, and then down. If you go down, we go there. But how do we go back to the sword? Let me check the other directions. I can go to the Tahiti now. I think I'll need a little more than $10 to go to Tahiti. Let's see. All I like, we have a sword. Okay, hang on. Let me just mark. This is the. Let me just create a new layer just to tell these apart. Whoops. Transparent layer. Okay, let me just. Okay, this is the knife layer. This is the leaflet. And this is the sword. Yeah, it's a bad sword. It's a horrible sword, but it's different enough from the knife. Okay. Okay, so now let's see if I can go back through the go back from the sword from the sword node to the knife node. Let's check. I'm the sword node. Let's check east. Oh, dead end. You have come to a dead end of the maze. So this room has. Hang on. This room has a dead end to the east. make it like this. That way. Oops, this one. That way we know it's a dead end. Okay. It's going to be tricky to map out this maze, but we do need to get to there are a couple of important items in this maze that we have to get. So let's try and at least get to the couple of the important rooms. Okay, back west. No. Okay, hang on. Down south. Okay, so that dead end actually connects to the south. So let me erase this here. Erase this here. It's kind of turning into a creative stream. Okay. Okay, so this should going here like this. This is a dead end. There you go. Okay, sword. So now we know that if you go north, we go to the leaflet. If you go east, you go to the dead end. Let's try west. Oh, west is a new node. That one that we haven't marked yet. So let me just leave this open just as a new node, because we are trying to find a way back from the knife room. So now we are lost again. So that's why we save in each new node that we map, so we can restore and go back to where we were. Now I'm back in the sword node, and now I know there's a passage to the west. So let's try south. Okay, no south. Let's try down. No. Up. No. Okay. So apparently there is no way. Oh wait, hang on. I haven't tried northwest or north southwest. Let's try northeast, northwest, southeast, southwest. Nope. So apparently you have a room with the knife that you can go down into the sword room, but you can't go back. So there are one-way connections in this maze as well, just to make it extra confusing. So if I go north, east, or north and south, yeah, there's the nasty knife, and if I go down, I go into the sword room, but I tried all directions and I can't go back to the knife room, so that's a one-way passage. So we can just use a little arrow here just to switch from using the mouse to using the drawing tablets. Just a little arrow to down, just to indicate that this is one way only. Did we try all the other? Hang on, I don't think we tried all the other passages in the knife room. South, save. Okay, let's try north. No, west, east. Oh, there's another node going, another passage going to the east of the knife room. Okay. Just mark it. I'm going to check it later. Restore, go back. Okay, let's try north. No. Up. Down, we already know. Northwest, northeast, southwest, southeast. Okay. So there are two passages in this maze that we haven't explored yet. Hang on, let me try south, down, up, northwest, northeast, southwest, southeast. Okay. When we run out of passages, that's a good indication that okay, we've already mapped out this area. So now we have two passages. Let's try the west area of the sword room. Okay, the sword. Let's go west. Drop the rope. Okay. And now we save. And now we're in this new node, and we have to figure out how to go back to the sword room. The rope. We're in the rope room now. North. Oh, already. First try. Okay, so we're in the new area. Let's just make a little coil of rope here. And if you go north, you go back to the sword room. So the maze is already looking a little more mappable. So now we can, this is like I said, this is only a save game used for the mapping of the maze. Once we finish mapping it, we can go back to the first save, and we'll don't have to pick up every item again. This is just to figure out how each of the nodes in the maze are connected. Okay. West. Now we're in the rope room. So now we let's check out all the other directions. East? Nope. South? Nope. West? Oh, there's a nasty knife here. Okay, so going west takes you back to the knife room. Hang on. East? Oh yeah. So those two layers. I mean, those two passages actually went to the same node. So I might actually redraw this node over here just to make it clear. I mean, this time we have a node that actually does connect back to where it was. So this is the new knife node. Just to going down. Want to indicate that going down here. Let's just do this, and then I'm going to erase going down. And oh, getting a little confusing here. Maybe I should, yeah, maybe I should just put this over here. This over here. Yeah. I was going to redraw this somewhere else just to make it easier, but maybe I'll it will take too much time. I'll just keep it like this for now. But yeah, that actually makes the maze a little simpler, because now we only have one new node to explore. Okay, we're in the rope room now. Okay, we already tried east and south. We can't go, and west goes to the knife room. Okay, let's try northeast, northwest, northwest, northeast, southwest, southeast. Up. Whoa. Ah. Going up, we get to the skeleton. So now we know exactly where that skeleton key is, and we can go back if we want. Hang on, let me do restore. Just to check in the rope. Let's check down. Okay, down. So up is the only other passage that we haven't mapped yet. So now we have this room with the skeleton. Let me just make it a room with a skeleton. A little skeleton here. Oh, I died. And this you go up to reach this. Up. Okay, but now how do we get back to the rope room? Save real quick. Yeah. Let's see, north. Oh, well, that was easy. Just go north. So. Okay. Up. And going north. Okay, now we know how to get into the maze, get to the skeleton room, and go back out. That's why it's important to map out these mazes. Okay, check out. Okay, but But right for now, like I said, actually we're going to get, we need more items to drop to continue mapping this, because I only have a brass lantern right now, so get a bag of coins. Oops, I'm in the rope room, so up, okay, get bag, get key, get knife, and get the useless lantern. Okay, so now we have 4 more items to drop to keep mapping out this area. Let's go east. Dead end, another dead end. How do we go back? Down, south, north, go back west. Okay, so there's a east-west passage leading to a dead end. Just dead end. That was easy. Okay, now south. Nope. And west. Nope. Okay, now the secondary ones. Northeast, northwest, northeast, southwest. Whoop. New node to the southwest. Let's just make a little passage here. Restore. Where am I? Rope. Okay. Oops. East, down. No, up. Right. Okay. Save it at the skeleton room. This is the one we're mapping right now. So, did I already check southeast? No. Okay. Up, down. Okay. So only southwest is the only new place, new node. So let's see what. Ooh, I forgot to pick up the items. Oh dang it. Let's try north. Oh, down. Okay. I was just guessing a new direction. So now we already know that this new node, if you go down, you go back to the skeleton room. So a new node here. If you go down, just mark it with a D, so it doesn't think. So I don't think it's southeast. And go back to the skeleton room. But now I have to pick up a new item to drop into this new. I can actually type get all to get all the items, but well, let's see what happens. Get all. Uh-oh. I tried getting the actual skeleton, and a ghost appeared in the room and is appalled at your desecration of the remains of a fellow adventurer. He casts a curse on your valuables and banishes them to the land of the living dead. The ghost leaves, muttering obscenities. So now that's the tricky, the dangerous part of using this get all. There's some items that you shouldn't get. Restore. So now I'll have to pick up each one. Get key, get knife. I can also use drop all to drop all my items, but yeah, unless I'm overburdened or something, or have to go empty-handed to some other room, there's no need to do that just yet. Lantern. Already got. What do I have? Okay. Did I get a bag of coins? Okay, bag of coins. Yes, I think the skeleton's the only thing that's left, and I'm not going to touch it. So, southwest. Okay, this will be the key room, maybe. Drop key. Save. Okay. So now we try out multiple directions again. North. No. East. Oh, new room, new node already. New node to the east. This is going to get a little complicated real fast. Restore. Go restore. Go back to. Come on, type. Don't fail me now, typing hands. Restore. Okay. I'm back. Okay, I'm on the key node now. Let's just make it a little key. Okay. It's a badly drawn key, but okay. That's enough for our purposes. Okay, so we have a passage to the east. Let's try south. No, west. Oh, west goes back to the skeleton key. So, whoa. Someone carrying a large bag is casually leaning against one of the walls here. He does not speak, but it's clear from his aspect that the bag will be only taken over by his dead body. Okay, so we have met the thief. Like I said, there's this guy. I'll just leave. Okay. I don't want anything to do with you. Okay, let's. I think he's gone. Okay. I just hope he doesn't pick up any of the items I dropped in the maze. Then we'll have a room that will think, oh, it's a new room. No, it's one of the old rooms, but it's missing one of the items. Okay. Okay, west is a loop. Let me just make this same here, west, just to indicate. Hope you guys are having fun watching me map out this room. It's kind of a low point of the playthrough. So northeast, northwest, southeast, southwest, southeast. Okay, up. Okay, now up is a new area. Store. Down. Oh, down go back. Oh, goes back. Okay. Hang on. Yeah. Okay, so up and west, up and east are new points, new nodes. Let me just check the map here. Yeah, let's try going east for now. Restore east. Okay, so this is a new node. Drop the coins. This will be the coin room. Let me put it. Hang on, let me check what. Save. North. Okay. The thief is in the room now. Oh dear. East. Okay, we have a new area. Okay, let's restore. Trying to find my way back to the key node. South. Nope. West. Okay, the key node. Okay, so the key west. Okay, so it's pretty simple. East, west. Just goes pretty straightforward. Except, oh, getting a little crowded in here though. What were the other? I forgot what were the north, east. Okay, east. East again. Okay, there's a passage to the east. Restore to go back. South. There's a passage to the south. Okay, it's gonna get. Maybe I should take these and move them somewhere else. Whoops. I think I'm drawing them on the wrong layer. Yeah. Hang on. Oh well, I might as well just keep them like this just to move this here. Actually. Whoops. Pick up. Come on. Move the active layer. Here we go. There we go. A little bit better now. this. Yeah. Yeah, this should make it things a little less cluttered. Now I can go like this. Whoops, still too big. There you go. A little bit less. And say that this goes down. Okay. Okay, now I have more room to work here. I don't think we're going to map the entire maze, or we'll be here all day. So, well, just until we reach another important room. There is another big room that will come we'll need to find in this maze. We already found the skeleton key, which is kind of important, but not very. But there is another big important room because that's another room that one of the treasures are in. So we're going to need it. Let's see. Oh yeah, this was the coin room. Yeah. Just add coins. There you go. Okay. Okay, and save. Okay, restore. Back in the coin. Uh-oh. Back in the coin room, and we have passages to the east and south. I'm not sure if we tried everything already. Let's try east. Okay. What can we drop? Drop the burned out lantern. We can't drop the brass lantern because that's providing light. I think this maze is in the dark, so we need to see. Okay, so this is now the lantern room. Let's save, just to make sure we know. Now we have to figure out how to get back to the coin room. North? No. East? No. West? Wait. Okay, west is another loop. South? No. Okay, up, down, northeast, northwest, northeast. There we go, northeast. That's how we get back to the coin room. So I have this new node going northeast. Will take us back to the coin room, and this is the lantern room. Let's make a little lantern. Okay. And there's a loop to the west, I believe, yes. And what else? Go back to east. Okay. Southwest, southeast. Southeast, there's a dead end. And to go back, let's say north. North, okay. Another dead end, and this one goes north. Okay. Wait, hang on. Does this mean? Yeah, I think we reach a dead end of the lantern room as well. So, southwest, up, down. Yeah, there's no other ways to go. So, go back to the coin room and try that other path. Northeast, and go south. And this will be the rusty knife room. Okay, save. Okay, and how do we go back to the coin room now? Let's try north, east, west. Oh, another node to the west. South. Okay, south goes back. Yep. Rusty knife, coin. Okay. But no, yeah, there was another. Yeah, west was another option. Just. This is the other knife room. Okay. We're running out of items here. I'm getting a little. Maybe I'll get back to the original. Maybe I'll go back to the original save and try again. And this time, since we already mapped out to the beginning of the maze, we can just go through it and start dropping all the items from this point forward to finish mapping all the maze. Okay, so south, coins, rusty knife. Okay, so west. There's a passage going west, I believe. Yes, let's make a passage west. What else? There's northwest, northeast, southwest, southeast. Whoops, southeast. There's the Cyclops room. We already found one of the big environments, the big important rooms. This room has an exit to the northwest and a staircase leading up. A Cyclops, who looks prepared to eat horses, much less mere adventurers, blocks the staircase. From his state of health and the bloodstains on the walls, you gather that he is not very friendly, though he likes people. And he likes the taste of people. Let's just nope out of this room real quick. I'll just go back. So we found the Cyclops room is to the southeast. Okay, already messing up with my little. Already messing up my little path here. Let's southeast over here, and this is the Cyclops room. Rawr. Real Cyclops room. And yeah, actually, let me just check this west side, just to make sure. I think well, I don't have any more items, so let me just south coins. Okay, so going south. South gets back to the coin room. Knife here. Okay. What about east? No. What about up, down, northwest? Oh, another new node. Okay, so there's more maze to that side, but I think that's we already mapped enough. We found the Cyclops room. It's going to be useful later, so we can go back to our original save. Restore Z1. And there you have it. You already made a lot of progress mapping out this maze. Whoa, hang. Whoa, I'm moving the layers. I didn't realize. Okay. Okay. I thought for a second I thought I was moving the drawing. I was actually moving the layers. Okay. So we know there's a Cyclops. We know there's a bag of coins, which might be another treasure. I mean, there is the bag of coins can be pretty valuable. So we already know a little treasure. And there's the east side of the troll room and the south side of the cellar. So we still have more rooms to explore, but at least this time we'll be looking at other environments that won't require so much mapping. And just save and expand the canvas a little bit more. Image canvas size. Resize. There we go. Delete this layer. Add another white layer. Merge it. Merge this down. There we go. Now we have more space to draw. Let's try going south. Okay, where were we? We're in the maze. This beginning of the maze. That's the troll room. Let's try going south. The cellar had uh, a narrow passage leading north. That's where it just came from, and a crawlway to the south. So, okay, let's try checking south. East of chasm. You are on the east edge of a chasm, the bottom of which cannot be seen. A narrow passage goes north, and the path you are continues to the east. Okay, so we are in a room that's I'm interpreting it like this. I think this kind of looks like there's this. I think it kind of looks like there's a wall here and a corner and a passage to the east, and this is kind of like a room with a chasm like this. Yeah, kind of like this. So this is another node that goes to the north and to the east. There's another node here. Like this. Yep. I mean, that's how I view it. Okay, let's try going east then. That's the only way to go. Gallery. This is an art gallery. Most of the paintings have been stolen by vandals with exceptional taste. The vandals left through either the north or west exits. Fortunately, there is still one chance for you to be a vandal, on the far wall is a painting of unparalleled beauty. Okay, that's one more treasure for me. Get painting. I'm officially a vandal now. Okay. I'm looting the place. I mean, it is the ruins of the great underground empire. I mean, the empire doesn't exist anymore, so now it's just abandoned treasures left for people to find. What else? There's exits through north or west. Okay, west goes back to the chasm. North goes to the studio. We have a studio here as well. This appears to have been an artist's studio. The walls and floors are splattered with paintings of 69 different colors. Strangely enough, nothing of value is hanging here. At the south end of the room is an open door, also covered with paint. A dark and narrow chimney leads up from a fireplace. Although you might be able to get up, it seems unlikely you could get back down. Loosely attached to the wall is a small piece of paper. Okay, read paper. What does it say? Congratulations, you are the privileged owner of Zork 1, the Great Underground Empire, a self-contained and self-maintaining universe. If used and maintained in accordance with normal operating practices for small universes, Zork will provide many months of trouble-free operation. Okay. Let's try going up the chimney. You can't get up there with what you're carrying. Okay, so I have to actually drop all of my items. And I believe you can only go up this chimney with the painting and the lantern. Get lamp. Get painted. Let me just check. Okay, there's the Zork owner's manual. That's what I just read. A leaflet. There's sword, knife, rope. 1, 2, 3, 5 items. Okay, let's go up. And hey, I'm back in the kitchen. Sorry? That's okay. TW, it's actually more common than you think. People mistake my use online name. Yeah, but if we could try going down, only Santa Claus climbs down chimneys, so we can't climb the chimney back down just because we're not Santa Claus. Okay. Okay, now we're back in the living room, and now we get to put our first treasure into the trophy case. Open trophy case. Put painting in trophy case. Done. Your collection of treasures consists of a painting. Okay. Doorway to the east. Strange Gothic lettering to the west. Let's check out what this Gothic lettering is. Read lettering. The engravings translate to this space intentionally left blank. Huh? Okay. Now we can go back down to the cellar, and if we go south to the chasm, east to the gallery, north to the studio, we should get all our items back. So open trap door, down, and again someone barred the door, so I can't go back up. South, east of chasm, gallery, north. What? Some of my items have been stolen. I remember there were more items. My knife. There was a knife here. Someone stole my knife. Nice. Hang on. Store. Hang on. Where am I? Maze. Control room. I'll try getting that again. Let's see. What if I drop my items in the cellar? Maybe. Auto. Get lamp. Okay, so sword, nasty knife, and rope. Leaflet. If the thief steals the leaflet, it's okay. I don't need it anymore. But there's a sword, a nasty knife, and a rope. Let's see if the three items are back. Are still there when I get back. Steve S. Get painting. North. We already read the paper, but we can read it again. Paper. Okay. Go back up the chimney. Living room. Open case. Put painting in trophy case. Open trap door. Down. Okay, now all the items are here. Now I can get all. Or no, get. Should I drop my sword in? No, I'll get all for now. Okay. Save. And now, yeah, now we have collected our first treasure. Just a little drink here. Okay, okay. Let's update our little map. We have the nodes. You have a node here. That's this node is the studio. Hang on. This node is the studio. Going up and going up to the kitchen. And it's a one-way, so you just kitchen. So yeah, I can imagine this is like a 4 node area, like one right next to each other, like this, and this, the square area. So here is this. We have the cellar, one on this side, and the chasm, the gallery, and the studio. This is where we found the painting, and this is where there's the chimney that goes up. Okay, so now we can go to the troll room and check out the east side of the troll room. East-west passage. This is a narrow east-west passageway. There's a narrow stairway leading down and a north end at the north end of the room. Okay, so if we go down, chasm. A chasm runs southwest to northwest, and the path follows it. You are on the south side of the chasm, where a crack opens into a passage. If I go south, I'm back to the north-south passage. Okay, so hang on, let me try. North. Folks, to the northeast. Okay, so wait, I was in an east-west passage and now I'm in a north-south passage. Hang on, north, southwest, east-west passage. Okay, so it's a little tricky here now. We have a little east-west passage. Let's go north. North and down leads to the chasm. So there's this passage here. It goes east and west, but down there's a staircase that leads to a chasm. Big northwest. What is it said? Southwest to northeast. Well, this direction. Like, where's big chasm? Can't see the bottom. And if we go south from this chasm, we go to this northwest passage or north-south passage. Kind of tricky here. So going southeast, we go back to the east-west passage. Just right. East, west, and this is the north-south passage. And this is the chasm. So yeah, makes like I said, very good way to keep track of where each place is. This is the node. This is a north-south node. This is a east-west passage node, and going to north and southeast like this. Whoops! Drew that on the wrong layer. Going back. Okay. This is the chasm node. This is a north-south node. This is an east-west node, and go back north and down. Good. Sure. Okay. And this. Okay. Just to make it very clear, which way to go to. Okay. Let's go back to the southwest. Go back to the east-west passage and keep going east then. Round room. This is a circular stone room with passages in all directions. Several of them have unfortunately been blocked by cave-ins. Okay, so we have a round room over here. Well, we shouldn't be able to go to the northwest. Yeah, you can't go that way. So this is one of the passages that were blocked off by cave-ins. And north, you go to the north-south passage, right? West, you go to the east-west passage. So getting pretty clear of where each path leads to. Okay, let's try east again. Loud room. This is a large room with a ceiling which cannot be detected from the ground. Whoa. This is a narrowed passage from east to west and a stone stairway leading upward. The room is definitely loud with an undetermined rushing sound. The sound seems to reverberate from all of the walls, making it difficult even to think. On the ground is a large platinum bar. Get bar? Bar. So we can't even do anything. Look. The room is so loud that the game isn't understanding the commands. Well, it did say it's an east-west passage, so let's try this place. This is a round room. Oops, too many O's. And this east-west passage with a staircase leading up. Here. And this is the loud room. And has a little platinum bar that we can't get yet. Go east. Damp cave. This cave has exits to the west and east, and a narrow crack towards the south. The earth is particularly damp here. Okay, so we have a passage to the south, passage to the east, and west, and south. Try going east again. White Cliffs Beach. You are on a narrow strip of beach which runs along the base of the White Cliffs. There is a narrow path heading south along the cliffs and a tight passage leading west into the cliffs themselves. Okay, that goes back. So I think we are inside and now we are outside. This is like a little cave, and this is the White Cliffs. Oh, it's a beach, so this should be the same White Cliffs that run along this river. So the frigid river should be running along this area. And there's this little beach. Can we go north? No, you can't go north. Okay, so there's no beach to the north, but it said I can go south. So you unlock a narrow strip of beach beside the cliff. A narrow path leads north along the shore. Okay, so that's just more beach. Can't go anywhere. Okay, so a little beach across the river, like this. Okay. Okay, let's check that south area. North, back to the damp cave, south. It's too narrow for most insects. Okay, I guess we can't go, but let's make a little narrow cave over here. Just to illustrate. And now you have the nodes here. There's one, oops. A node here, oops. I forgot to expand this layer boundary size to image size. Okay, here we go. I have a little node. Come on, why aren't you? Oh, it's invisible, right? Duh. I have a node here, a node here, a node here, a node here in the loud room, and a node here in the round room. And they're connected like this. Okay. And this one, I don't think we went up. You can go up here now. Yeah. You can try going up here. Okay, west, loud room, try going up. Deep canyon. You are on the south edge of a deep canyon. Passages lead off to the east, northwest, and southwest. A stairway leads down. You can hear the sound of flowing water from below. Okay, let's go back to just a minute. Okay, let's try the loud room. I'll keep going. We haven't gone through all the directions there. We'll try and map out that deep canyon later. Okay, we went north, northwest maybe. Okay, northeast. Nope. East goes to the loud room. Southeast. Engravings cave. You have entered a low cave with passages leading northwest and east. Okay, northwest should go back to the loud room. Over here, and then going east. This is the engravings cave. There are engravings here, like this. Can I read the engravings? The engravings were incised in the living rock of the cave wall by an unknown hand. They depict in symbolic form the beliefs of the ancient Zorkers. Skillfully interwoven with the bas relief are excerpts illustrating the major religious tenets of that time. Unfortunately, the later age seems to have considered them blasphemous and just as skillfully excised them. Oh well. Let's keep going east then. Dome room. You are at the periphery of a large dome which forms the ceiling of another room below. Protecting you from a precipitous drop is a wooden railing which circles the dome. Okay, so we have a dome room over here. here have a railing. Let's say this is a dome on top of another room, and there's a railing on the side. And I believe, no, actually, let's get back to this, because there is a way for me to get down on this room, because I do have a rope, yes, that I can use to tie rope to railing. The rope drops over the side and comes within 10 feet of the floor. So now I can go back, I can go down into the dome room. But let's keep exploring the round room first. Go back west, engravings cave, northwest, back to the round room. Okay, let's see south. Narrow passage. This is a long, narrow corridor where a long north-south passage briefly narrows even further. Yeah, if we have if we had a little spider companion, we could get them through the narrow passage, but unfortunately we don't have a small friend. Okay, south is the narrow passage, just a passage going north-south, so not much detail to go through here. Doing south. Let me just check the southwest just to complete. Okay, no. Okay, so we completed the round room then. Already can't go this way, again can't go that way. Only north, south, east, west, and southeast are the only exits out of the round room. There's still more up into the chasm. There's still more up the loud room, and now let's check the south passage. Keep going south. Mirror room. You are in a large square room with tall ceilings. On the south wall is an enormous mirror which fills the entire wall. There are exits on the other 3 sides of the room. Okay, so there's this square room which has a mirror on the entire of the floor, and exits on all the other sides. North, south, east, west, except, oh, not south, north, east, west. Okay, let's try east. Cave. This is a tiny cave with entrances west and north, and a dark, forbidding staircase leading down. Your sword is glowing with a faint blue glow. Oh dear, that sounds like trouble. Let's try going north. Oh, okay, so mirror room, and your sword is no longer glowing. So this cave actually connects to the mirror room with a north passage. So again, like this, and this is the cave. And there's a stairway going down and a passage to the east. Okay, let's try going over to the west, I mean. East, west. Winding passage. This is a winding passage. It seems that there are only exits to the east and north. Well, east is where we came from. Yeah. So let's try north. North goes back to the mirror room. So kind of does this, I guess. Like this. Kind of loops around. If you go east out of the mirror room, then go back west and go north, you end up back into the mirror room from the other side. So there's a little loop. So now we have this cave with a staircase going down. Let's check out this staircase leading down. Entrance to Hades. You are outside a large gateway on which, hang on. You are outside a large gateway on which is inscribed, "Abandon every hope, all ye who enter here." The gate is open, though through it you can see a desolation, with a pile of mangled bodies in one corner. Thousands of voices lamenting some hideous fate can be heard. The way through the gate is barred by evil spirits who jeer at your attempts to pass. Your sword has begun to glow very brightly. Let's just go. Nope. Okay. Let's just nope right out of there. Like, I don't want to be at the entrance to Hades just yet. Okay, so go back to the map. Let's see this cave. There's a stairway that leads to, I guess, gates of hell. Gates. There you go. Yeah, we can't quite go there yet. So let's check out the north area of the round room. We haven't seen yet. Let me quick save here. Update my nodes real quick. We have a north-south passage, have a mirror room, a winding cave, this other cave, and entrance to Hades. Down, west, so go this, go like this, go like this. Yeah, this passage and the dome room. Okay. And we still can go down the dome room, but let's leave that for later. Okay. Like I said, when we are doing a lot of mapping, but eventually we'll be going across all these areas. Uh, we're going across all of these areas again. So when we are just walking around the areas that we already mapped, we can just go real quickly. Consult the map to see where to go next, and just okay, let's go north, west, south, east, west. Okay, and we'll go. So we should be much quicker once the map is more complete. Narrow passage, round room. See, now we can. Now I can look at the map and see exactly where I am and where to go. So, very useful to have a little drawing of the map. Like for example, let's say I want to go from back to the cellar. I know I'm in the round room. I can just go west, troll room, south, cellar. There you go. I can go north, east, and down to the chasm, northeast. Okay, now I'm in reservoir south. You are in a long room on the south shore of a large lake, far too deep and wide for crossing. There is a path along the stream to the east or west, a steep pathway climbing southwest along the edge of a chasm, and a path leading into the canyon to the southeast. Okay, so a lot of passages here. There's east and west, southwest and southeast in this area. So let me turn these off. Okay, so let's try and draw that. Okay, we have a passage, the chasm, and another passage southeast, and we can go east or west. And it says a reservoir south, so this is a big reservoir with water. Reservoir south. There you go. And a big node here. Big node. Let's check the west passage. Stream view. You are standing on a path beside a gently flowing stream. The path follows the stream, which flows from west to east. Can I keep going west? Whoops. Stream emerges from a spot too small for you to enter. Okay, so there's a little stream over here. Let's see. Let's say there's a wall here and this little stream that feeds this reservoir and closes here. Okay, it's too small. Okay, Okay, so let's try going west then. Or east, I mean. We were west. Dam. No, I mean D-A-M. There's an actual dam here. I wasn't cursing. Uh, you are standing on top of the flood control dam number 3, which was quite a tourist attraction in times far distant. There are paths to the north, south, west, and a scramble down. The sluice gates on the dam are closed. Behind the dam there can be seen a wide reservoir. Water is pouring over the top of the now abandoned dam. There is a control panel here, on which a large metal bolt is mounted. Directly above the bolt is a small green plastic bubble. Okay, so let's draw the flood control dam number 3. Let's see. What does it say? North, south, and west. Okay. Oh, yeah, west would go back to the reservoir, so I believe this dam should be like something like this. A big dam. Like that. And going south, there's a passage going south, and a way to get down. So big dam holding the water of the reservoir. You can maybe go through the dam or across it. Yeah. And there's a control panel here with a bolt. Make just a little thing, just a mark that there's something here. Okay, going down, I believe would take us to the bottom of the dam. Let's see, down. Yeah, dam base, see? You are at the base of flood control dam number 3. Let me just mark that. F C D 3. FCD3, flood control dam number 3. Which looms above you to the north and to the north. The frigid river is flowing by here. Oh. Along the river are the white cliffs which seen to form giant walls stretching from north to south along the shores of the river as it winds its way downstream. There's a folded pile of plastic here which has a small valve attached. Okay. So there's a dam base here with a folded piece of plastic with a valve, and the river going back. So and the cliffs. Just make this river here and some more white cliffs. So this is we already have 3 areas of the frigid river connecting. So I'm going to have to finish mapping it out, but we already have a little idea of what the geography of this place looks like. So we already had access to this river from 3 different points. And then there's flood control dam. Well, let's go back up for now. Down. Looks. Yeah, there's a path. Let's see what's to the south. Deep Canyon. And I believe, hang on, the reservoir the southeast is also pointing that way. So let me just check. North. No, maybe up. Northwest. Okay, reservoir south. Yeah, see southeast, Deep Canyon. Northwest maybe. Reservoirs. Oh. Southeast, northeast. How do I get back to the dam from the reservoir? East, maybe? East, yeah, dam east. So going south connects to the Deep Canyon, which you have to go back east. So this is the Deep Canyon. Very deep. And the Deep Canyon connects to the Loud Room. This is the stairway that led up here. canyon. Okay. Yeah, that's good enough. So now we completed this little area. Uh, hang on. Did we check what? I don't think there were any passage to the east from the dam, right? Yeah, dam base and the dam base is both to the east and down. It's like that first example I made. The first example I made of the node where that was above an area and another node was down. If you go east, you go down, but if you want to go back, you have to climb back up. So yeah, see, west, I can't go back, but I have to go up. At the beginning of the stream, I gave that example. Here's exactly that example. So let me just continue here. This is the dam base. Okay. I believe there was a passage north as well. Let me just check again. Look. Okay, there are passages to the north, yes. South leads to the deep canyon. West goes back to the reservoir. And a scramble down, which goes to the dam base. So let's check north. Dam lobby. Oh. So actually, there's a room here. Inside the dam, maybe? Where should I put that room? Maybe I should remove this area, this part here. So now I can draw that little room. And this is the, whoops. Okay. Little room here is the dam lobby. DL. Okay. This room appears to have been the waiting room for groups touring the dam. Like they said, it was a tourist attraction, so they had a little waiting room for the tourists. There are open doorways here to the north and east, marked private, and there is a path leading south over the top of the dam. Some guidebooks entitled Flood Control Dam Number 3 are under the reception desk. There is a matchbook whose cover says, "Visit beautiful FCD number 3 here." I'll get matchbook. Hang on, am I still carrying the sword? Yeah, the sword is pretty heavy, so I might have to drop it someplace. Okay, there are north and east. Let's check north. Maintenance room. This is what appears to have been the maintenance room for Flood Control Dam Number 3. Apparently, this room has been ransacked recently, for most of the valuable equipment is gone. On the wall in front of you is a group of buttons colored blue, yellow, brown, and red. There are doorways to the east, to the west, and south. There is a group of tool chests here. There's a wrench here. Oh, there was a bolt back there, so I might need that wrench. There is an object which looks like a tube of toothpaste here, and there's a screwdriver here. Oh, I might as well get all. Okay, oh. The chests are so rusty and corroded that they crumble when you touch them. Oh well. I got the wrench, this tube, and a screwdriver. Okay. Let's check these buttons. I mean, always a good idea to save before you mess around with buttons. Press blue button. There is a rumbling sound and the stream of water appears to burst from the east wall of the room. Apparently a leak has occurred in a pipe. The water level is now up to your ankles. Oh dear. Press yellow button. The water level is now up to your shin. Oh no. Press brown button. The water level is up to your shin. Oh, press. What was the other one? Red. Lights within the room come on. Okay, so that was just a light switch? What happened? Twitch buckle? Something wrong with the stream? It seems fine to me. Okay. So actually, it seems I should not have pressed the blue button, because if I type like wait, the water level is now up to your knees. Just the water level just keep rising, and if I up to your hips, up to your waist, chest, neck, and the water level is now up to your neck, and I'm afraid you have drowned yourself. You have died. So if I'm stuck in this room that's slowly filling up with water, and not a good idea. Let's just restore. Actually, I believe, hang on. Examine tube. Frobaw's Magic Gunk Company, all-purpose gunk. This the tube that looks like a tube of toothpaste is actually gunk. So maybe if I press the blue button, and now maybe put gunk on leak. No, I put, hang on, open tube. Opening the tube reveals a viscous material. Okay, put viscous material on leak. By some miracle of Zorkian technology, you have managed to stop the leak in the dam. So yeah, there's a tube of gunk glue that you can use to plug the leak. Or you can just not press the blue button at all. You don't have to press the blue button. Let's try the other one. Red we already know just turns on the lights, so let's press yellow, press brown. Okay, something happened. You heard a click. There are passages to the south and west, so, and we go back to the dam lobby. Guidebook, read the guidebook. Does the guidebook says about don't press the blue button? That would be funny. Flood control dam number 3 was constructed in year 783 of the great underground empire to harness the mighty frigid river. This work was supported by, oh hang on, here you go. This work was supported by a grant of 37 million Zork mids from your omnipotent local tyrant, Lord Dimwit Flathead the Excessive. This impressive structure is composed of 370,000 cubic feet of concrete, is 256 feet tall at the center, and 193 feet wide at the top. The lake created behind the dam has a volume of 1.7 billion cubic feet, an area of 12 million square feet, and a shoreline of 36,000 feet. We will now point out some of the more interesting features of FCD number 3 as we conduct you on a guided tour of the facilities. Number 1, you start your tour here in the dam lobby. You will notice on your right that, and blah blah blah. So, like I said, it was a tourist attraction, a little guidebook. So I believe, yeah, the way I imagine this maintenance room, I mean, you can go north, south, you go back to the dam lobby, but if you go east, you're and west, you're also in the maintenance room. So the way I figured, this is like a maybe something like this. It goes this way, and this is the maintenance room where a door over here and a door over here, and some buttons, 4 buttons. Yeah. So this is the maintenance room. R. Yeah, that's how I picture it. Like I said, imagination. You have to try and figure out what kind of room configuration would have doors to the south and the west that leads to another a room that goes to the north and east, and you go to the second room. That's one way I've. See ya, Windfishy. Thanks for sticking around. Okay. And this is the big reservoir behind the dam. Okay, so we pressed the button. Let's try and go back south. Okay, hang on. Did I press the button? Hang on. Press yellow. down, south, south. Ah, yeah, see now? Directly above the bolt is a small green plastic bubble which is glowing serenely. So pressing the yellow button made the plastic bubble, which I assume is like a lamp, a light, a green light on top of the bolt, is now lit up. And that means I can actually turn. That was a light unlocking the bolt. And I can turn bolt with wrench. The sluice gates open and the water pours through the dam. So now we open the dam, the flood control dam number 3. And that should empty the reservoir. Let's reservoir south. Hang on, let me wait. Time passes. I can't go north right now because reservoir is still filled with water, but if I wait some more, time passes. The water level is now quite low here, and you could easily cross over to the other side. Nice. Reservoir. You are on what used to be a large lake, but which is now a large mud pile. I drained the reservoir by opening the sluice gates. There are shores to the north and south. Lying half buried in the mud is an old trunk, bulging with jewels. Ooh, another treasure. Get trunk. Or your load is too heavy. Okay, so we at least know where this treasure is. There's a trunk of the jewels. What are the treasures that did we find? We find the platinum bar in the loud room, and the jewel encrusted egg on top of a tree in the next to the clearing. We can keep going north. It says there was another shore to the north, so reservoir north. You are in a large cavernous room, the south of which was formerly a lake. However, with the water level lowered, there is merely a wide stream running through there. There is a slimy stairway leaving the room to the north, and a handheld pump here. Can I get the pump? You're holding too many things already. Okay, so you're already over encumbered. That's not very good. Hang on. Am I carrying any treasures? That kind of tube containing a screwdriver tube. I can drop the guidebook. I don't need it. And I don't need the leaflets. I mean, I'll probably need these items if I'm going to continue mapping that maze, but I'm not going to need it right now. A nasty knife, a sword. A lean and hungry gentleman just wandered through, carrying a large bag. Finding nothing of value, he just left disgruntled. Okay, did he? I don't think he stole anything from me, right? Okay. Always a danger when someone just walks by you in the abandoned ruins of a great empire. That's weird. Yeah, I can just drop the sword. I don't need it. It's too heavy. Can I get the trunk now, maybe? Oops, I moved. I forgot I was in the reservoir north now. No, wait. The trunk's probably heavy too. Let me get the pump. Yeah. Okay, let's go back to the map. Update here. Okay, need more space. Going to need more space to the top. Hang on, let me just update my little maps layer. Whoa. White. Merge down. And another white layer. Okay. And now I can go over here. And this is the reservoir north. North. Oops. Yeah. It said it only had shores to the north and south. So I imagine these are walls. One hour 39 minutes. So that's not counting the time that I got interrupted. I think I started near around 4, so it's almost 7 now. So it's close to 2 hours and 40 minutes. Like I said, there's still a lot of spaces here left to explore, but I think actually we made good progress. I mean, we haven't collected too many treasures right now, but we've gotten a good idea of what the environment looks like. There are still a couple more areas, but these are the big environments. Oh yeah, there's still the dome room that we can go back down. We can go down now that we tied the rope to the railing. We still need to go do that, explore that area. Let's see. Reservoir north, there was a pump here. What's south? There's a formula lake. However, there's a wide stream running through here. Slimy stairway leaving the room to the north. Okay, so I bet if we either go north or up would be the same thing. So the stairway over here. Going north. Okay, let's go north. Atlantis room. This is an ancient room, long underwater. There is an exit to the south and a staircase leading up. On the shore lies Poseidon's own crystal trident. Ooh. Am I going to become Aquaman now? Good trident. Another staircase leading up. Okay, let's go up. Cave. This is a tiny cave with entrances west and north, and a staircase leading down. Okay, west and north. Okay, south and down go both the Atlantis rooms. So there's the Atlantis room with a trident. Oops. And more stairs going up. And I'm going to need more room again. Keep having to expand this canvas height. Give a lot of space. There we go. Merge down. Another white layer. Over here, okay. Layer to your side. Okay. Okay, so it's a cave with entrance west and north, and a staircase leading down. Okay, west and north. Go. Cave west and north. Okay. Let's check west. West. Oh, wait. Up. Okay, west. Twisting passage. This is a winding passage. It seems that there are only exits to the east and north. Okay, let's check north. Mirror room. Oh, so there's another mirror room to the north of the reservoir. That's weird. And it looks like it's the same thing as the other one that goes around. Exit to the other 3 sides of the room. So if I go east, I go back to the cave. West, twisting passage. North, yeah. I can just repeat the drawing. There was a square over here. The mirror on the south side. Like this. And a twisting passage doing like this, like this, like this. And way to the north. Yeah. It looks about right. I should update my nodes as well, but this is looking legible enough. Let's try north. Cold passage. This is a cold and damp corridor where a long east-west passage turns into a southward path. Ooh, you know what? I now remember there's an important item that I should have gotten before. Let me just restore here. Pass to southward pass. A long east-west pathway turns into a southward path. Okay, let's go back for now. Let me just restore. Where am I? Maintenance room. Okay. Press the L button. Turn bolt with wrench. I think I can drop the wrench as well. Drop wrench. Okay. Drop leaflet. Okay. Back to the reservoir south. Wait. Okay. Go back there. Get the pump. Okay. South. Okay. Let's go back to that dome room. Which, if I will have to go southeast, then south, then southwest. I mean southwest, then south, then southeast. Southwest chasm. Whoa. Yeah, the thief is over here. Let's ignore him. South. Okay, and southeast. Wait, no. Keep going south to the round room, and from the round room we go southeast, and then east, and here we are at the dome room. See? Just following the map. Save over here. And now that we tied the rope to the railings, we can go down. Torch room. This is a large room with a prominent doorway leading down a staircase. Above you is a large dome. Up around the edge of the dome, 20 feet up, is a wooden railing. Yeah, the one we just climbed down. In the center of the room sits a white marble pedestal. A piece of rope descends from the railing above, ending some 5 feet above your head. Sitting on the pedestal is a flaming torch made of ivory. So we have another treasure. Get torch. And actually, see, the inventory says torch providing light and brass lantern providing light. So I can actually turn off the lantern. That will save the battery, because yeah, the brass lantern can run out of battery in this game, and you're going to need it later on. So it's best to actually it's best to pick up the torch right away, so you don't spend too much of the lantern's battery. And I didn't do that, so that was a little mistake here. But yeah, well, we are in this torch room. There's staircase going down, so let's go down. A temple. This is the north end of a large temple. On the east wall is an ancient inscription, probably a prayer, in a long forgotten language. Below the prayer is a staircase leading down. The west wall is solid granite. The exit to the north end of the room is through huge marble pillars. There's a brass bell here. Get bell. Your load's too heavy, dang it. It's probably because of the sword. Drop sword. There we go, get bell. Yeah, I believe if I go north, I go back to the torch room, down to the temple. So let's check the map. So there's a torch room over here, and some staircases that go to the north end of this temple. There is a passage to the east, and there's probably a south end of the temple. Okay, so there was a bell here. Just draw a little bell, and this is where the torch was. So torch room. Yeah, and we go down from here. We go D. This is over here. Yeah. See, down from the dome room, you go to the torch room. Down from the stairs, you go to the north end of the temple. There's an east passage, and go to the south. Let's check the east passage. Egyptian room. This is a room which looks like an Egyptian tomb. There's an ascending staircase to the west, the one we just took. Yeah. A solid gold coffin used for the burial of Ramses II is here. Ooh, another treasure. Now I'm a tomb raider. Oh, your load's too heavy. Dang it. Oh well. Hang on. Can I open coffin? The gold coffin opens. A scepter, possibly that of ancient Egypt itself, is in the coffin. The scepter is ornamented with colored enamel and tapers to a sharp point. Can I get the scepter? Yeah. Okay, the coffin I'll take later, but yeah, that the scepter and the coffin are both treasures that you have to take. And you somehow fit the coffin into the trophy case? Okay. Okay, go back quest. So now let's check. Yeah, have the Egyptian room here with a little coffin. Yeah. Okay, so now we can go down south. Ah, the south end of the temple. There's an altar. It's an altar room. This is the south end of a large temple. In front of you is what appears to be an altar. In the corner is a small hole in the floor which leads into darkness. You probably could not get back up it. On the two ends of the altar are burning candles. On the altar is a large black book open to page 569. Can I read the book? Commandment 12592. O ye who go about saying unto each, Hello, sailor. Huh? O ye who go about saying unto each, Hello, sailor. Dost thou know the magnitudes of thy sin before the gods? Yea, verily. Yea, verily, thou shalt be ground between two stones. Shall the angry gods cast thy body into the whirlpool? Surely thy eyes shall be put out with a sharp stick. Even unto the ends of the earth shalt thou wander, and unto the land of the dead shalt thou be sent at last. Surely thou shalt repent of thy cunning. All because I said hello, sailor? Oh dear. Well, might as well get the candles as well. Oh, you're holding too many things already. Oh dear. Black book, scepter, brass belt, torch, air pump, screwdriver, tube, matchbook, nasty knife, brass lantern. Okay. I'll come back later. Okay, so which way can I go? Uh, there's a small hole in the floor. Leads into darkness. Okay, I can go down then. Okay, down. Cave. This is a tiny cave in the north. North. Oh, this is a cave next to the mirror room. Okay, so checking the map. Apparently there's a hole that goes down and leads us over here. And it's a one-way trip. I can go down. Okay. And there's an altar here with two candles and a book in the center. Okay. So we found a bell, a candle, some candles, and a book in this temple. And that's actually a reference for something. There isn't there? Hang on. Bell candle book. Isn't that the name of a movie or something? Or there's a ritual that involves these three items? So the Catholic Church is like something. Oh, we'll check back later. Let me just save real quick. Okay, what else can we do here? Ooh, hang on. I know there is a passage that we can. I mean, we have to. Can I go back to the cellar? Will the trapdoor be open now? Hang on. Because there is a way to. We need a way to go back to the White House. I mean, to the surface. I mean, we're stuck on the ground, and there is a way to go there, but we'd have to keep mapping the maze to reach the grating. You remember when in the north of the White House there was a grating covered by leaves? Well, that grating actually leads to the maze of twisty little passages. I mean, we haven't found that yet, let's. But there is. Let's try. Control room, south cellar. Okay, the trapdoor is still closed. Uh, can I drop my items here and not like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10 items. Okay, let's drop all. Get torch. Okay, let's see if they all. Let's see if they all stay there. If I can go back east. Okay. North studio. Up the chimney. What? Oh, I can't go back. I can't go up with a torch. I can only go up with a lamp. Okay. South is north. North. Okay. Let me save real quick just to be sure. Uh, drop torch. Get lamp. Ah, you darn. Darn thief just took my lamp. Or took my torch. Okay, restore. Restore. Hang on, get all. Oh. Oh, what did I take that I couldn't get the black book? I thought I had everything. Tube, screwdriver, handle, brass bell, scepter. The heck? Brass bell, handle. Oh, you know what? I can use the handheld air pump. I won't need it. A matchbook, I'll still need it. The tube, I may not need the tube. I can just drop. Yeah, I already used it as to glue the hole in the dam. I can draw tube. Just inventory management. Even in text adventures, you had to do that. Okay. Drop all. Get torch. I want to see if I go back up the chimney, I can open the trapdoor and it will stay open. Let me just check this. Up. What? I'm carrying a torch. Hang on. Drop all. Okay, get lamp. Turn on lamp. Turn on lamp. And the seedy-looking individual with the large bag just wandered through the room. Dang it. So maybe maybe dropping the treasures is attracting the thief. So I should not do that. Why can't I get to the black book? I was carrying it before, wasn't I? Oh, if I read the book, I can take it? What? Oh, and the scepter is here? Did I drop the scepter when I took the book? Yeah, that's weird. Okay, let me see what okay, I can drop the tube. Ooh, there's another way to get it into the surface. I believe the altar, if I pray at the altar, I will get teleported to the forest. So let's see. Yeah, I'm trying to find a path to the surface without having to map the maze again, or keep mapping the maze to get to the grating. Or should I just do that? I mean, not sure. Well, maybe I'll leave that to the next stream, next part of the stream. Hang on. Get scepter. It wasn't enough. Okay. I will need that scepter, so. Ooh, I might have screwed myself over with that save file. Drop. I don't want to drop the knife. I might need it. Brass lantern. I will need it as well. Oh, hang on. Will I need the book, bell, and the will I need the book, bell, and candles after I use them? Uh, treasures here. I don't think coins, crystal, calyx. Yeah, the bell, the candle, and the book are not treasures, so I can use them and then drop them. So maybe I'll do that. But I'm just worried that whatever item I drop into this cellar, I might lose. I'll drop the screwdriver for now. Yeah. And get scepter. Okay. Can I get the screwdriver? Ah, the heck? Okay. Okay, that worked, I guess. I don't need to. Let me just save. That's weird. Okay. Yeah, control room, east-west passage, round room. So now, let's see. What items do I have? I have the black book. I don't have the candles. I need them for this ritual that requires a bell, candles, and a book. Can I drop something in the temple and they won't get stolen? I guess I'll have to take my chances. Narrow. Oh, okay. South mirror room, cave, down, entrance to Hades. Yeah, this is where we'll be doing a little exorcism with these items. But I still need the candles first. So let's go back to the dome room. Narrow passage, round room, southeast. Okay, how's the stream look? Yeah. Yeah, the dome room, we're going to have to go back to, and we'll need to, yeah, I'll get the coffin later, but I'm going to have to get the candles in the temple. East, down, south. There's a sword here. Oh, if the sword is already here, maybe I can drop something else here, like the screwdriver. And no, I'll need the matchbooks. A knife. Yeah. Okay. Get candles. Nice. Okay. Down and back at the cave. Candles are becoming quite short. Oh no. Maybe I left them too long. I should have done this first. Okay. Down. Entrance to Hades. Okay. Save. Let's begin the ritual. First, I'll ring the bell. The bell suddenly becomes red hot and falls to the ground. The wraiths, as if paralyzed, stop their jeering and slowly turn to face you. On their ashen faces, the expression of a long-forgotten terror takes shape. In your confusion, the candles drop to the ground, and they are out. Oh no! Get candle. Well, they are out, but fortunately, I have a matchbook. So, light match. One of the matches start to burn. Light candle with match. The candles are lit. The flames flicker wildly and appear to dance. The earth beneath your feet trembles, and your legs nearly buckle beneath you. The spirits cower at your unearthly power. The match has gone out. And now I read from the black book. Each word of the prayer reverberates through the hall in a deafening confusion. As the last word fades, a voice, loud and commanding, speaks. Begone, fiends! A heart-stopping scream fills the cavern, and the spirits, sensing a greater power, flee through the walls. There you have it. We've exorcised the spirits blocking the entrance to Hades. And I can drop everything. Let's drop candle, drop book, and let's see. No, I think I'll need I still need the matchbook. Now I can go through the gates into the land of the dead. You have entered the land of the living dead. Thousands of lost souls can be heard weeping and moaning. In the corner are stacked the remains of dozens of previous adventurers less fortunate than yourself. A passage exits to the north. Lying in one corner of the room is a beautifully carved crystal skull. It appears to be grinning at you rather nastily. Get skull. And that's one more treasure. Now let's get out of here. That's fine. I won't need a candle. I'll make put out candle. Flame is extinguished, okay. And drop candle. I don't think I'll need it, but just in case. Black book. Okay, I got a crystal skull. And yeah, that worked. Now let's try doing that thing I said. I'm praying at the altar to get teleported to the forest. North, mirror room, narrow passage, round room. Southeast, east, dome room, down, torch room, south. Sword, screwdriver is still here, might as well get it. Okay, south altar. Pray at altar. Okay, pray? No, pray, not pray. Or pray. Alright. Now, there you go, forest. I've been teleported to the forest. East and west appears to be sunlight. Forest path. Okay. This is the north-south path. Okay, this is the forest path to the north of the house. So now if I go south and north of house. There we go. Ooh. I can get this brown sack in the water and use it. Yeah, I'm going to do that next time. Well, I can now put skull in trophy case. So that's one more treasure. What else? That's another brass lantern, torch. Oh, I will need the scepter before I can put it back. Hang on. I can take. Hang on. Save. I can put it in the trophy case for now and take it out later, can I? Scepter in trophy case. Get scepter. Yeah. Okay, I can keep the scepter in the trophy case for now, and I'll use it later. There we go. And now I'll get the brown sack and the bottle of water. And I'll go back down the trapdoor. Open trap. Door look okay. Down. And oh, this time it didn't close. Yeah, I can go back up. Go back up. Yeah, nice. Okay, save. And now that I have this lunch and this bottle of water, I can go back into the maze. Let me check my little map of the maze. Whoops. Where's my map? Oh, it's in the nodes layer. Here you go. Go check my maze map. I want to go into the Cyclops room. So let's go east and east again, and then up to the skeleton. Wait. Oh. Oh, I meant I meant to go west and I went east. Okay. West again. Up. Wait. Am I lost? Wait, west again. Oh, okay, the first time was just to go to the maze entrance. Okay, west one more time and then up. Okay, a little scary there, okay. I'm at the place with the skeleton, the deceased adventurer, the skeleton key, and the leather bag. I'll get the coins. Oh, I'm holding too many things already, dang it. Okay, I'll get the coins later then. Okay, where else? Okay. southeast, no, southwest, and then east, and then south, and then southwest, southeast. Cyclops room, yeah, see? That's what mapping the maze was for. Now I can just input all the commands and get to the important place. Let me save. Now I'm in the Cyclops room. And he looks hungry. He wants to eat something. Well, hang on. Let me try to be friends with the Cyclops. Let me just open sack. Get lunch. Wait. Give lunch to Cyclops. Here you go. The Cyclops says, I love hot peppers, but oh, I could use a drink. Perhaps I could drink the blood of that thing. From the gleam in his eye, it could be surmised that you are that thing. The Cyclops appear to be getting more agitated. Okay, give water. Here you go. To Cyclops. The Cyclops takes the bottle, checks that it's open, and drinks the water. A moment later, he lets out a yawn and nearly blows you over, and then falls fast asleep. What did you put in that drink anyway? So yeah. Put scepter in passage. What passage are you talking about? So that's one way to defeat this Cyclops. You can make it fall asleep by giving him food. Another way is to just type Ulysses. Yeah. Well, right now the Cyclops is asleep, so he didn't hear me. But if I restore and I type Ulysses, the Cyclops, hearing the name of his father's deadly nemesis, flees the room by knocking down the wall on the east of the room. Well, you can. I mean, the Cyclops, you can't kill him with the sword like you did the troll. He's too big and strong. But you can either feed him the lunch and the water, make him fall asleep, or you can scare him by uttering the name of Ulysses. I think Odysseus works as well. So this another case of puzzles with multiple solutions. However, using this solution of yelling the name, he knocks down the wall on the east side of the room. So if I go east, there's a strange passage. This is a long passage to the west. To the west is one entrance, yeah, the one I just came through. And to the east, there's an old wooden door with a large opening in it, about Cyclops-sized. Okay, let's go through this Cyclops-shaped hole in the door. And I'm in the living room. Somehow, this Cyclops room connects to the door of the White House, but doesn't the door to the White House leads to the outside? Maybe it's a magic door. I'm not sure, but that layout doesn't really make sense to me. But that's another way to get up quickly. I'm not sure if I want to need it. But well, yeah, I can quickly go to the Cyclops room if I want, because there is something else in the Cyclops room. Cyclops room, look. There's a staircase leading up that we haven't done yet. So let me save. Let's go up this staircase. You hear a scream of anguish as you violate the robber's hideaway. Using passages unknown to you, he rushes to its defense. The thief gestures mysteriously, and the treasures in the room suddenly vanish. So yeah, we found the thief's hideaway. This is a large room whose east wall is solid granite. A number of discarded bags, which crumble at your touch, are scattered about the floor. There is an exit down a staircase. There's a suspicious-looking individual holding a large bag, leaning against one wall. He is armed with a deadly stiletto. There's a silver chalice intricately engraved here. The thief stabs nonchalantly with his stiletto and misses. Oh dear, okay, oh, hang on. There's something else I need to do. Remember the jewel encrusted egg that we couldn't open before? With the latch that we tried opening that we couldn't do it? Well, hang on, do I have any? Let me put, I don't have the coins. Okay, let me drop all the items I didn't use. Drop water, oh, drop bottle, drop sack. Oh wait, get sack. There's something, open sack. There's something in the sack that I still need. Clover garlic, yes. Get garlic. Okay, now I can drop the sack. I won't need the lunch, or I won't need the bottle. Okay. Okay, let's get out. Behind the house, north of house, and this was, yeah. You hear in the distance the chirping of a songbird. Egg, get egg. So yeah, if I try opening the egg, it says the egg is covered with a fine gold inlay and ornamented with lapis lazuli and mother of pearl. Unlike most eggs, this one is hinged and closed with a delicate looking clasp. If I try opening the egg, it says I have neither the tools nor the expertise, but there is someone here who does have the tools and the expertise to open the egg, and that's the thief. Go back down. North of house, go back inside. Go back through the door, the magic door, and into the Cyclops room. Save. Okay. Now, get ready for the big combat encounter of the game. I have to try and kill this thief, except he is pretty tough. And by tough, I mean the random number generator will have a large percentage of chance of him just killing me instead. There is a way, though, to distract him. Oh, I can... hang on. I can distract him by getting a treasure. Get skull. I can try giving him the treasure, and he'll get distracted by it, and that will allow me, give me a chance to strike. A little trick. Okay, let's save. Going up the stairs. Ah, blood wells from your leg. Dang, he already wounded me. Okay, give egg to thief. The thief is taken aback by your unexpected generosity, but accepts the jewel-encrusted egg and stops to admire its beauty. Okay, then there we go. Let's diagnose. How badly am I wounded? You have a light wound which will be cured after 28 mules. You can someone carrying. Oh, he's here already. Okay. Up. Leaves you wounded. Oh no. Okay, give skull to thief. Okay, kill thief with knife. Dang it, I died. A good slash, but it misses the thief by a mile. Finishing you off, the thief inserts its blade into your heart. It appears the last blow was too much for you, and you have died. Interest to Hades. This time I got teleported to the land of the dead. Store. Okay, let's try again then. Okay, up. Okay, give egg to the thief. Okay, down. Okay. Diagnose. Oh, okay, you're in perfect health. Okay, and this time I got to him and he didn't wound me right away. So I was able to give him the egg. He will try to open the egg and he will be able to unlock the clasps. So if I kill him now, I'll have the egg and it will already be open. Let me save. Okay, now let's try and kill the guy. Ah, the butt of his stiletto cracks on your skull and you stagger back. Okay, give crystal skull to thief. Okay, kill thief with knife. Your nasty knife pinks the thief in the wrist, but it's not serious. The thief strikes at your wrist, and suddenly your grip is slippery with blood. Oh no, okay, try again. The thief is confused, and you can't fight back. The thief slowly regains his feet. Okay, again. A quick stroke, but the thief is on guard. The butt of his stiletto cracks you on the skull, and you stagger back. You are still recovering from that last blow, so your attack is ineffective. You dodge as the thief comes in low. The thief is knocked out. Kill thief with knife. There you go. The unarmed thief cannot defend himself, he dies. Almost as soon as the thief breathes his last breath, a cloud of sinister black fog envelops him, and when the fog lifts, the carcass has disappeared. As the thief dies, the power of his magic decreases, and his treasures reappear. Crystal skull, stiletto, jewel-encrusted egg with a golden clockwork canary, and a trunk of jewels. Oh, he stole the trunk of jewels from the reservoir. I didn't know that. And now the chalice is safe to take. Okay, a bunch of treasures now. Get skull. Get trunk. Your load's too heavy. Knight of condition. Oh yeah, I'm wounded. Okay, let me save just to make sure, because this guy is hard to defeat. Like I said, I needed to do a lot of moves, and any one of those moves could have landed a fatal blow. So I'd have to keep reloading and trying again, reloading and trying again, until I got lucky enough that the RNG gave me the right results. It's not a skill-based combat. It's only luck-based. Okay, the trunk is too heavy. Well, maybe now that the thief is dead, I can just drop items. And now that I have this passageway to the living room, I can just drop everything there, come back here, get all this treasure, and put it all in the trophy case. Yeah, I'm holding too many things. Let me go and diagnose. Let's see how many moves. 55 moves until I'm cured. Okay. Down. Hang on. Do I have any treasure yet? Crystal skull. Okay, let's put the crystal skull back into the trophy case. Okay. And let's see. I can drop all my stuff actually. Drop all. No, wait. I want to be able to get all later, so drop all in the kitchen. And get the torch back. I'll need a light source. Okay, now it's time to grab all the treasure. Whoa. There's a golden clockwork canary nestled in the egg. It has ruby eyes and silver beak. Through a crystal window below its left wing, you can see intricate machinery inside. It appears to have wound down. Get canary. Get egg. Get chalice. Get trunk. Okay. I might as well get the stiletto as well. Whoops. Wait. Get all. Yeah. Oh, your load is too heavy. Okay. Never mind. I already got all the important items. East. Back in the living room. Okay. Let's see. Trunk of jewels. Put trunk in trophy case. Put egg in trophy case. And put chalice in trophy case. Nice. Already making good progress. We already have 6 of the actually 7. I'm holding the canary, so we have 7 of the 20 treasures in this game. And we'll actually need the canary right now. Actually, I can take these later. If we go back to the egg with the nest, yeah, we'll go back up the tree where the bird nest where the egg was, and I wind up the clockwork canary. The canary chirps, slightly off key, an aria from a forgotten opera. From out of the greenery flies a lovely songbird. It perches on a limb just over your head and opens its beak to sing. As it does so, a beautiful brass bauble drops from its mouth, bounces off the top of your head, and lands glimmering in the grass. As the canary winds down, the songbird flies away. You hear in the distance the chirping of a songbird. So, this is one way to get yet another treasure, this brass bauble. That you need to use the songbird the clockwork canary to attract the songbird, so he will give you this. Get bauble. Okay, now we can go back to the house. Put bauble in trophy case. Put canary. Won't need the canary anymore. Okay. I might as well use the scepter. Yeah, get scepter. I'm going to use scepter. This is the one part of the game that I needed to look up a tutorial walkthrough how to get, because I didn't know you could wave the scepter. It's like a magic scepter that if you wave, you're kind of casting a spell. And if we go to the back behind the house, hang on, let me check the map. Yeah, we're around here, back into the canyon view, down the rocky ledge, down to the canyon bottom, and go up to the end of the rainbow. If you're at the end of the rainbow and you wave the scepter, suddenly the rainbow appears to become solid and, I venture, walkable. I think the giveaway was the stairs and banister. Wait, what? The stairs and banister on a solid rainbow? Shimmering pot of gold appears at the end of the rainbow. Ooh, get gold. One more treasure. And now I can go up on the rainbow. You are on top of a rainbow. I bet you never thought you'd walk on a rainbow. With a magnificent view of the falls. The rainbow travels east-west here. Okay, keep going east. Arrogant Falls. You are at the top of the Arrogant Falls, an enormous waterfall with a drop about 420 feet. The only path here to the north, and a solid rainbow spans the fall. Okay, I can go north. Shore. You are on the east shore of the river. Okay, so we can update our little map here. Let me just check the, yeah. Update the map. There's a little shore up on this side of the river that you can reach. Yeah. That you can reach by climbing the rainbow, I guess. Yeah, there we go. And the river keeps going here this way. I should have drawn this a little better, but yeah, disconnect. Yeah. Well, let's see where else this passage goes. It goes north-south, so let's go north. Sandy beach. You are on a large sandy beach on the east shore of the river, which is flowing quickly by. A path runs beside the river to the south here, and a passage is partially buried in sand to the northeast. There's a shovel here. Get shovel. Taken. Path leads beside the river to the south. Yeah, that's where we were. A passage is partially buried in the sand to the northeast. So, northeast. Sandy cave. Okay, so there's a sandy beach over here, and the sandy cave to the northeast. That's a little marking. Yeah. On the side of the wall. This is a sand-filled cave whose exits is to the southwest. Well, I happen to have a shovel. No, we didn't find any Skittles at the end of the rainbow. We did find a pot of gold, so there's one myth confirmed. We do have a shovel and a bunch of sand here. Let me just save real quick. And dig, shovel, dig sand with shovel. Yeah. Can I dig sand? So yeah. There's a little joke there. If I'm carrying the screwdriver and I try dig sand, the game will assume that I want to dig on the sand with the screwdriver, and it said it will take a long time, but no, with the shovel. Yeah. The hole keeps getting deeper. You are surrounded by a wall of sand on all sides. I'm just keep digging and digging and digging. You can see a scarab here in the sand. Yay, I uncovered another treasure. Get scarab. Okay, southwest. Sandy beach, south, shore, west on the rainbow, going back down the rainbow to the bottom of the falls. Southwest, I believe. Yeah, canyon bottom, south, or no wait, go up to the rocky ledge and go up to the canyon view. Northwest to the forest clearing, west to the behind house. Yes. Okay, more treasures to put in the trophy case. Let's see. Put scarab in trophy case. So yeah, that was the one part of the game where I needed to consult a walkthrough. I didn't know you could wave the scepter, and yeah, waving the scepter makes the rainbow solid, and that was required to access a part of the game. Put gold in trophy case. Put what else? Yeah, the scepter I won't need it anymore. So scepter in trophy case. Okay. I won't need the shovel anymore. Drop shovel. Okay, let's see. I don't think I'll need the knife anymore. I think the Cyclops, the Troll, and the Thief are the only real enemies in this game. So, I'll need the garlic. I'll need the. I'll need the matchbook. Yeah. I'll need the pump. Yeah, might as well use the pump. Get lamp. So shovel, knife, screwdriver. Get screwdriver. Okay. No. Down. And now back down the cellar. Just save this. Okay. Go back to the cellar. Now we can go back to the flood control dam number 3. Northeast, round room, northeast, deep canyon. Oh yeah. I'm not sure how I figured it out, but in this loud room, the loudest room is the ceiling. The sound seems to reverberate from all the walls, making it difficult to think. So if I try getting the bar, it just gets bar, look. There's an echo in here, so I type echo. And the acoustics of the room change subtly. Okay, so now I can get the bar. Like I said, I have no idea how I figured out that I had to say echo in the loud room, but that works. Some of these puzzle solutions are pretty hidden, pretty obtuse. Okay, I got the platinum bar. Back to the round room, north, chasm, northeast, reservoir south. So east of that is the flood control dam number 3. Okay. See what I mean? I'm not quite drawing anymore. I'm just following the map that I drew to go back and forth between all of these different locations. It's what I meant when I said that we'd only need to map once, and then I'd have to just consult it to keep going back and forth. Where am I? Dam base. There's a folded pile of plastic here which has a small valve attached. So what do you suppose this folded pile of plastic with a valve attached is? And I just so happen that I have a handheld air pump here. Wonder what should we do? Let's try maybe inflate plastic with pump. The boat inflates and appears seaworthy. A tan label is lying inside the boat. Read label. Frobaw's Magic Boat Company. Hello, sailor. Uh-oh. Instructions for use. To get into a body of water, say launch. To get to shore, say land, or the direction in which you want to maneuver the boat. Warranty. The boat is guaranteed against all defects for a period of 76 milliseconds from date of purchase. Okay. Until first use, whichever comes first. I don't think I'll have time to use it before 76 milliseconds are done. Warning. This boat is made of thin plastic. Good luck. Yeah, see, I'm not sure if you remember the description of the scepter. It said it tapered off into a point. If I got into the boat with carrying the scepter, the point of the scepter would make a hole in the boat and it would start leaking. Then I'd have to use the tube of gunk to plug the hole, just like I did with the dam when it started leaking. But I don't think I'm carrying anything that will pop the plastic. So let me just save first. And drop the pump. I won't need it anymore. Okay. Get in boat. You're now in the magic boat. Launch. Frigid River in the magic boat. You are on the frigid river in the vicinity of the dam. The river flows quietly here. There is a landing to the west shore. Yeah, the one I just launched from. Now, well, I'm just sitting here, but I have to type something for time to move to passage. So wait. Time passes, and the flow of river carries you downstream. So this is an interesting format. I mean, it's kind of like you're in this node that is within another node that is moving, carrying you from one node to the other just by typing. You waiting because I'm not actively moving. I'm just sitting in this boat waiting for the river to carry me. But now that I typed wait, I am now technically in another node of the environment. The river turns a corner here, making it impossible to see the dam. The white cliffs loom on the east bank and large rocks prevents landing on the west. Okay, so I can't land either side, so I just wait again. Time passes. Wait some more. The flow of river carries you downstream. The river descends here into a valley. There is a narrow beach on the west shore below the cliffs. In the distance, a faint rumbling can be heard. Uh-oh. I know what that rumbling is, but I'll wait some more. The river is running faster here, and the sound ahead appears to be that of rushing water. It's the Allegheny Falls. On the east shore is a sandy beach. A small area of a beach can also be seen below the cliffs on the west shore. There's a red buoy here. Probably a warning. I can get the buoy and land. Okay. Okay. You can land either west or south. Okay. Maybe. Hang on. Save. Z2. And just check. What's on the west side? Whoops. You can't go that way. Unfortunately, the matchbook don't. Okay. Store Z2. Okay. East. Okay. The magic. What is? Hang on. Restore. The sound of rushing water is nearly unbearable here. On the east shore is a large landing area. Unfortunately, okay. That's weird. I thought that the boat said there was a landing on the east and west sides. Oh well. Land to the east then. Okay, the boat comes to rest on the shore. Get out of boat. Open buoy. Alright, examine buoy. The red buoy is closed. Open buoy. Opening the red buoy reveals a large emerald. Get emerald. You're holding too many. Oh, dang it. What can I drop? Well, I can drop the buoy and get just the emerald. Buoy. Get emerald. There you go. And I don't need the label, a little boat explaining how to use it. But yeah, if you're on the boat too long, you just get carried over the falls and die. So you have to make sure you make the rainbow solid before you come here, because otherwise you won't have a way back. So that's why I used the scepter, made this part solid, and then uh, went to get the boat. Otherwise, if you look at the map, I'll be stuck on this on the river. Let me just complete the river here. Yeah. I used the boat here, went south, passed through this landing area, and went south, and then there was another sandy beach, the one where I dig to find the scarab. And yeah, if the rainbow wasn't solid, I would have no way to get out of here. So now I can go south through the Allegheny Falls and go west on the rainbow, and now the end of the rainbow. Okay, now I can use the rainbow to climb back down to the bottom of the canyon. Southwest, canyon bottom, up the rocky ledge, up to the canyon view, northwest to the clearing, behind the house, and okay, now we're back in the living room with more treasure. Put bar in trophy case, put emerald in trophy case. Yeah. The torch is actually another trophy, since it's an ivory torch, but I'm still using it as a light source, so I'll probably just put it last. Okay, let's see. I have a screwdriver, brass lantern, matchbook, clove of garlic, torch. Yeah, any other trunk of jewels we got? I don't think there are any other treasures that we found that we haven't got yet. Nasty knife. Hang on. Just save. Z1 again. Okay. Collection of treasures. Let's see. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12. 12 of the, well, 13 with the torch that I'm carrying, so making good progress. Let's see, where else can we go? There's that map with the skeleton key. Oh yeah, there's the trident. I don't think, yeah, we didn't get the, did we get the crystal trident? Yeah, no, we didn't. We didn't get this crystal trident yet, so that's another treasure that we haven't picked up. And there's this whole area up here that we haven't explored yet. Yeah, I'm checking which treasures we already found. I mean, there are a bunch, so, and the game only ends when you found every one of them. So let's see, expired diamond, chalice. Let me check which one I've already. I have a list here of all the. I have a list of all the treasures in the game. So brass bauble. I might just put a little check mark on each one. So, jewel encrusted egg, check. Clockwork canary, check. Painting, check. Brass bauble, check. Point of gold, found it on the rainbow. Platinum bar, got. Ivory torch, I'm holding it. Oh yeah, the gold coffin. It's still in that temple, the Egyptian room by the temple. We haven't gotten it yet. Trunk of jewels, crystal trident. It's on the reservoir north. We haven't gotten it. There are 1, 2, 3. Bag of coins, we got it. Crystal skull, jeweled scarab, enlarged emerald, just got that. And silver chalice. So actually, there's three more items for us to find, and 2 more that we have already found that we just gotta bring it here. So yeah, maybe I will be able to complete this game in one go. I mean, today, make this a full playthrough. However, there's still one more area to the north of the reservoir that needs to be mapped. So, but I think that's a tiny area. I don't think that will be too much. Oh, hang on. Let me see. Brass lantern. So, yeah, I think I have everything I need on that area. So let me just, yeah. Well, let's go then. Cellar, troll room, west passage, round room, north-south passage, chasm, or northeast. Reservoir south. There we go. Reservoir north, and the Atlantis room with the trident. Okay. Going up in the cave, and this is the second mirror room. Yep. Mirror room with the 3 sides. East, north, yep. And now we have this cold passage. Just make a little, yeah. This cold passage, that's long east-west passage turns into a southward path. Okay, does that mean you can go east? Wait, can we go east? No, okay. Okay, so it's a east-west passage that turns south. So something like this maybe. Long east-west passage that turns south. Yeah. Looks about right. And then we go west then. Slide room. This is a small chamber which appears to have been part of a coal mine. On the south wall of the chamber, the letters granite wall are etched in the rock. Okay, there's already 3 granite walls that we found over here in this area, in this world. To the east is a long passage, yeah, the one we just came through. There's a steep metal slide twisting downward. To the north is a small opening. The bloody axe here. Oh, I guess the thief got the bloody axe from the troll room and brought it here? Oh well. Okay, so north, a small opening. And this metal slide downward. Okay, so small opening to the north. And a metal slide. Whee! Going down. Just pretend this is made of metal. like maybe a water slide. Just whee! Just going down. So this is the slide room, and there's a passage north. Okay, let's try it. Hang on, let me save and check where the slide goes. Down the slide. Oh, the slide just takes me to the cellar. Well, that's a nice shortcut. Oh yeah, that. Remember how the cellar had the. Yeah, the west is the bottom of a steep metal ramp which is unclimbable. Yeah, that's the bottom of this metal slide from the slide room. That's where it connects. Okay. Store. That's a quick way to get back down then. Okay, let's check the passage to the north. Mine entrance. You are standing at the entrance of what might have been a coal mine. The shaft enters the west wall, and there's another exit to the south end of the room. Yeah, the one we just went through. So there's a mine entrance to the west. West, right? Yeah, west wall. It's like a room with a mine entrance to the wall. And this is the mine. Okay, so far it's pretty straightforward. Let's keep going then. West into the mine. Squeaky room. You are in a small room. Strange squeaky sounds may be heard coming from the passage in the north end. You may also escape to the east. Yeah, the one we just came through the east, so just goes north into another room. And north. Bathroom. You are in a small room which has doors only to the east and south. In the corner of a room on the ceiling is a large vampire bat who is obviously deranged and holding his nose. There's an exquisite jade figurine here. Wait, I'll get it later. But actually, you know why the bat is holding its nose? Because I'm carrying a clove of garlic. If I wasn't, if I, let's say, go back into the squeaky room, drop the garlic, and go north again, the large vampire bat hanging from the ceiling swoops down at you. There's an exquisite jade figurine, and fweep, 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 the bat grabs you by the scruff of your neck and lifts you away, and I'm back at the coal mine. This is a nondescript part of the coal mine. Oh no, this is actually, I'm in the second maze. The bat just dropped me into another part of the maze, so yeah, not good. Have to restore. Yeah, go back. Slide room, north, west, north. So see, that's why I needed the clove of garlic from that brown sack to get past the bat room. Okay, so and the bathroom, not bathroom, bat room goes to east and south. Okay, so go over to the east. And this is the bathroom. Yeah, that should make it clear which way is the bathroom. Oh. Oh, still library. Okay. Okay. So now we can go east and get past the room. Okay. East. Shaft room. This is a large room in the middle of which is a small shaft descending through the floor into darkness below. To the west and the north are exits from this room. Well, we just came from an east, so exit to the west just goes back to, probably just go back to the bathroom. Constructed over the top of the shaft is a metal framework to which a heavy iron chain is attached. At the end of the chain is a basket. So you have a basket over a shaft that descends into the darkness and a chain. Oh well. Let's save right here. We go north. Smelly room. This is a small, nondescript room. However, from the direction of a small descending staircase, a foul odor can be detected. To the south is a narrow tunnel. Okay, hang on. We went north, and then there's the descending staircase. And south, just go back to the sheriff room. Okay. Let's just update our little map here. We have we're probably going to need, no, yeah, maybe we won't need more room. I can just draw more here on this side, but yeah, this way, this is a shaft room with little hole with the basket on top of the chain. Yeah. This goes down. And this is the smelly room, I believe. Yeah. This over here. Smell, the bad smell. And if you go down some stair maybe. Yeah. And you can go down. Okay. Okay, north, smelly room. Okay, we go down and gas room. Uh-oh. This is a small room which smells strongly of coal gas. There's a short climb up some stairs and a narrow tunnel leading east. There's a sapphire encrusted bracelet here. Oh dear, it appears that the smell coming from this room was coal gas. I would have thought twice before carrying flaming objects in here. Boom. You have died. Yep. That's why you won't. That's why you can't you can't run out the battery of your brass lantern, because you will need it here. Restore. I'm going to hang on. I believe I'm going to need the torch down where the shaft goes. So hang on. Where am I? Shaft room. I'm going to put the torch. Actually, I want to put everything in the basket. Pull all in basket. Yeah, might as well. Oh, the torch. There's no room for the torch. The one thing I need. Okay, get trident. I forgot I was carrying everything else. A trident. And I'll need a lantern. Get lamp. Actually, I don't need to put the clover. Wait, I'll need the clover guard to go back through the through the bat room and match doors. Okay. Yeah, trident lamp and put torch in basket. Can I lower the basket? Lower basket. The basket is lowered to the bottom of the shaft. It is now pitch black. Okay. Turn on lamp. There we go. The basket lantern is now turned on. And now I can go through the smelly room and down to the gas room. No problem. I'll get the bracelet later. I'll have to go back through here again later anyway. But yeah, now I'm in the gas room. And where are the exits? Short climb upstairs and a narrow tunnel leading east. Okay. So, and a narrow tunnel leading east. This is the gas. Okay. East. Coal mine. This is a nondescript part of a coal mine. So now we have, okay, and now we have another maze to map out. North, gas room. Okay. If you go here and here, you reach this node, the first node of the coal mine, and we'll just use the same method we used before, dropping items to. Oh wait, I don't have a lot of items now, do I? Oh, I have trident. Okay, hang on. Coal mine. Drop trident. I don't think there are too many paths, so I don't. I might be able to do this with a single item. Hang on. Save. Okay, let's see. North, I go back to the gas room. Let's see west. No, can't go west. South, can't go south. East. East takes me back. Okay, east is a loop. Okay, I have a loop to the east. Okay, let's try up and down. Up, no, down, no. Okay, now let's try the corners. Northwest, northeast. Whoop. Okay, northeast leads to another node. Northeast. And now let me restore. Okay, let's try southeast, southwest. Okay, so there's just one path to the northeast. Northeast. Okay, how can I go back? Maybe north? Nope. Wait. Maybe south. Yeah. South, I go back to the trident. So let me get my map here. Northeast and south. This is the second node of the map. Okay, so now I can get the trident here and drop it in the next room. And northeast. Drop trident. Okay, save. Okay, let's see. North. North is another loop. See, go back to where the trident is. That's where I just... There's another loop to the north. I already know that south brings me back to the previous room. So let's try west. No. East. No. Up. No. Down. No. Okay. Northwest. Northeast. Northwest. Southwest. Southeast. Aha. Whoa. An object which looks like a tube of toothpaste here. I remember dropping it a long time ago and somehow it ended up here. Well, I won't need it anyway, but it's nice to... Oh yeah, nice to have a second object in this maze. I won't have to get the trident just yet. Okay, let me save. Okay, so going southwest brings me to another node. Wait, I don't know how to get back to it yet. How do I get back to the trident room? North? No. West? East? Yeah, east. Okay. So southwest and then east. Let's do this. And over here. Okay. Making good progress. Let's try. Let's see. Oh wait. Oh wait. Get trident. I don't need to. I don't need it anymore. Now that I know which way to, how to get back to this room. Southeast. Southeast. Okay, this is the tube of toothpaste room. Let me save. Okay, okay. East goes to east goes back. Let's try north, west, south. South is another loop. A lot of loops in this maze. Okay, we tried northwest, south, up, down. Okay, northwest or northeast, northwest, southwest. Okay, another. Oh, and another object, the Zork owner's manual. Okay, so southwest goes to another node. Let me just go restore. Where am I? Yeah, the two. Let me just try southeast. Just make sure. Yeah. So this maze is much simpler than the other one because there's only one exit out of the room and one loop. But so there's one entrance and one exit out of each of these nodes. So it's not quite as interconnected as the previous maze. So this should be much quicker to map out. Let me just, okay, southwest. Let me see north. Yeah, north goes back. Okay, so going north. No problem, Umbra. You can catch the end of the stream later if you want, if you're busy. Okay, so southwest. Zork owner's manual. Okay, north goes back. East. Nope. South. Nope. West. West is another loop. Okay. Let me save. Okay. What about south? Okay. What about up? Down. Whoa. Down. Down goes somewhere. Ladder top. This is a very small room. In the corner is a rickety wooden ladder leading downward. It might be safe to descend. There's also a staircase leading upward. The lamp appears a bit dimmer. Oh, see, lamp is already losing some of its battery. So I need to finish this soon. Okay, so going down. D goes to this ladder top. Top of the ladder. Okay. How? Yeah, staircase leading upwards just goes back to where I was. So let's try going down. It's a rather wide room. On one side is the bottom of a narrow wooden ladder. On the west and south are passages leaving the room. Okay, so on the bottom there's the pass west and south. Okay, let's check south. Dead end. You have come to a dead end in the mine. There's a small pile of coal here. Well, might as well get coal. Okay, so down here there's just a small pile of coal. Yeah. Okay, let's check the west side then. West. Timber room. This is a long and narrow passage which is cluttered with broken timbers. A wide passage comes from the east and turns at the west end of the room into a very narrow passageway. From the west comes a strong draft. There's a broken timber here. I don't think I'll need the broken timber, but I'll just keep going west then. You cannot fit through this passage with that load. Okay, so now that's why we needed to drop all of the items, because there's a very narrow passage to the west that opens up again in another room, and I need to drop items in order to fit through this narrow passage. So drop trident. I don't think I can I use the coal? Yes. Cannot fit through this passage with that load. Maybe I may have to go back through the maze and put the coal in the basket and drop it, because I think I'll need the coal in whatever is on the other side. So yeah, I'll get trident again. Well, now that I have mapped out this maze, I can just go back pretty quickly. Just save. I just hope my lantern doesn't end. Yeah, I think I still have a few moves left before the lantern stops. Okay, let me check my map here. Okay, I got. Okay, from my timber I won't need it. Ladder bottom, up, ladder top, up again. Coal mine. Okay, north, east, south, north, and I'm back in the gas room. Yeah. North, no, up, stairs to the smelling room, south to the basket. Yeah. Okay. Raise basket. Okay. Put coal in basket. There's no room. Okay, I have to take something else. Examine basket. Get garlic. I don't need the garlic. Down there. Put coal in basket. There we go. Okay, lower basket. Okay, now I can go back on north. Down, gas room. East. Okay, now northeast, southeast, southwest, and down. The ladder top. See? Once you have a map all mapped out, much easier to get through these mazes. Ladder bottom, timber room. You cannot fit. Okay, drop all. Okay, can I go? Yes, drafty room. Since I lowered the basket with the torch, I can go into this room, and this room is illuminated by the torch in the basket. This is a small drafty room in which the bottom is in the bottom of a very long shaft. To the south is a passageway, and to the east a very narrow passage. In the shaft can be seen a heavy iron chain. At the end of the chain is a basket. The basket contains all this. Yes. Get all. Get everything. Oh, I can't get the basket. Okay, so get coal, get matchbook, get screwdriver, and get torch. Okay. Small to the south is a passageway, and to the east a very narrow passage. Okay, let's go south. Machine room. Okay, so there's a path to the south that I didn't remember there was. Okay, so there's a machine room to the south. Just there you go. This is a large cold room whose sole exit is to the north. Okay, so no more exits. In one corner there is a machine which is reminiscent of a clothes dryer. On its face is a switch which is labeled start. The switch does not appear to be manipulable by any human hands unless the fingers are about 1/16 by 1/4 inch. Just like the tip of a screwdriver. I just happen to have one. On the front of the machine is a large lid which is closed. Okay, open lid. And this machine is actually to use the, I can use the, hang on. What do I need? Can I just use the, I'm not sure if I need the matchbook. I can just put coal in machine. Yeah. Close lid. And press switch with screwdriver. The machine comes to life, figuratively, with a dazzling display of colored lights and bizarre noises. After a few moments, the excitement abates. Okay. Open lid. The lid will open, revealing a huge diamond. So this machine actually turned that bit of coal into diamond. Good diamond. So I didn't need the matchbook. I just needed the screwdriver and the torch, of course, to provide light. Since I couldn't fit through the passage with the lantern, and I couldn't get through the gas room with a torch. This was the order of events. I needed to put the torch down the shaft and go through the mine with the lamp. So now I have to put all of these back on the basket and climb through the hole, get my torch, get all my stuff from the other side. Okay, put all in basket. Okay, done. Okay, everything fit. Now I can just go here and get all. Nice. Okay, where do I go? Let me consult the map. Go east, up, and then I go north, east, south. Okay, north, east, south, north. North, east, south, north. There we go. And I can get the bracelet. Ah, my load's too heavy. What can I drop? Wait, I didn't mean to get this broken timber. Drop timber. Get bracelet. There, another treasure. Where am I? I'm in the gas. Where? Gas room. Okay, go up. Smelly room. South to the shaft room. Raise basket. Okay, what do I need? I don't need the matchbook. I don't know the screwdriver. I need the torch and I need the huge diamond. Okay, get diamond. Turn off lamp with a screwdriver. No, I don't want to turn off lamp with a screwdriver. What the? Get torch. Okay. Wait, do I have the garlic? Yes, I have. Okay. Yeah, I need. Oh, and get figurine. Nice. Okay, I got all of the treasures in this room. So now I can just go back to the squeaky room, to the mine entrance, to the slide room. I'll just leave the axe here, go down the slide into the cellar, up to the living room. Yay, more treasure. Let's see. I think that, yeah, I think the gold coffin is the only one left. Nice. Okay, put figurine in trophy case. Put bracelet in trophy case. Put diamond in trophy case. Put trident. I don't need the garlic anymore, but drop garlic. Let's see. Brass lantern. Turn off lantern. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 17 with the torch, 18 with the coffin. I know the last treasure is a map, but there's one treasure missing. Which one? Bracelet. Wait, did I put the bracelet in? No, wait. Hang on. Trunk of jewels, yes. Let me just make sure I have everything. I have the twin crusted egg. Where is it? Yes. I have the canary. Yes. I have the painting. Yes. Brass bauble. Where's the brass bauble? Hang on. Oh yeah, beautiful brass bauble. Yeah. Pot of gold. Yeah. Platinum bar. Yes. Ivory torch. I'm carrying it. Gold coffin. I haven't picked it up yet. The scepter. Trunk of jewels. Yep. Crystal trident. Yes. Jade figurine. Yep. Bracelet. Sapphire encrusted bracelet. Yes. Huge diamond. Yes. Bag of coins. Wait, did I not? Oh yeah, the bag of coins. They are next to the skeleton in the other maze. Now I remember. Okay, that's the one treasure that was missing. I knew it. I knew there was something missing. We found the coins, but we didn't pick it up. Crystal skull, yes. Scarab, yes. Large emerald, yes. Silver chalice. Silver chalice. Where's the silver chalice? Wait, did I not get the silver chalice? Oh yeah, a chalice. Okay, it's not. I was looking for silver chalice. Okay. Okay. So we have two treasures left. There's a bag of coins near a skeleton in the twisty maze of twisty passages, and the gold coffin in the Egyptian room next to the temple. And we already know where all of those are. So let's get going. Let me save. Did a lot of progress. Down, troll room, east, round room, southeast, east, down, down, and there we go. Coffin. Get coffin. How did the wrench get over here? Get coffin. And yeah, I can just go to the maze from here. Go south, down. Whoa, you haven't a prayer of getting the coffin down there. Ah, I see. So there's the way how you can't. Yeah, you can't climb. Can I climb back down? Okay, back up. Go north. Up. Can I? Yep, I cannot reach the rope. So there's no way to get the coffin down there, down out of the temple. Except if I try to go down, it says you haven't a prayer of getting the coffin down there. That's the clue that says you need to pray at the altar to get teleported into the forest. And now I have the coffin. Wait, north. Okay, clearing. No, west. Behind house. There we go. Kitchen. Put coffin in trophy case. This is a big trophy case. Done. And now bag of coins is the only one left. And for that we'll need to get through this maze of twisty little passages. Let's go back to the map. Check over here. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Like I said, the rest of the map only leads to a grating that you can use to climb back into that clearing with the fallen leaves. So I can already climb back up through the the cellar, so no need to go through there. That no need to for the skeleton key. The skeleton key actually opens the grate, unlocks it. I mean, I can unlock it from the outside if I want, but no need to do that. I want to finish this as soon as possible. So, down. Where am I? Okay. Oh yeah, and twisty little passages. So, west, west, up. Yeah, west, west, up should take me there. West, west, up. There we go. Bag of coins. Get coins. And now to get back. That should be north, north, north. Okay. North, north, north. And then what? East to the troll room. Yeah. South, up. Save. Put coins in trophy case. Done. Okay. Well, I believe I have all the treasure. Oh yeah, the torch, of course. Put torch in trophy case. Done. An almost inaudible voice whispers in your ear. Look to your treasures for the final secret. Look to your treasures. Okay. Look at trophy case. A torch providing light. Yeah, I have all the treasures. I have a torch, a leather bag, a gold coffin, crystal trident, a huge diamond, a jade figurine, large diamond scepter, a pot of gold, beautiful cogs, and a pot of gold. Wait, in the trophy case is an ancient parchment which appears to be a map. Okay, so that's the final treasure. This map. Get map. Taken. Read map. The map shows a forest with 3 clearings. The largest clearing contains a house. 3 paths leave the large clearing. One of these paths leading southwest. It's marked 2 stone barrow. Okay, so this map is actually where I am right now. Look at that. Except the map shows another path leading southwest. Southwest to Stone Barrow. Well, let's get over there then. East, east, behind house, south, east. You are standing in an open field west of the White House with a boarded front door. There's a small mailbox here. And we are just back to where we started. And if we go southwest, Stone Barrow. You are standing in front of a massive barrow of stone. In the east face is a huge stone door which is open. You cannot see into the dark of the tomb. Turn on lamp. Brass lantern is turned on. Okay, let's go east into the tomb. Okay, open door. Wait. East face. Go in. Which way is the door? In front of a massive barrel of stone. Get in barrel? No. South? North? East? West? There you go. Oh yeah, the east side is an entrance, and to the west, okay. And the game just ends. Hang on, let me go back. Restore. Put. You're empty-handed. Oh wait, restore Z1. Okay. Put coins. Put torch. Yeah, look to your treasures. Look at trophy case. It says there's a map. Get map. 2 stone barrel. So there's behind the house, west, southeast, southwest. Save. So there's a door, there's a barrel with a stone door on the east side, so it's to the west. So there's a big thing with a door over here. What will happen if I try to go in without the torch? Nope, it just ends, and that's how the game ends. I've actually thought it would. I think I missed the ending. I think it flashed a message real quick, but too quick for me to see. But that's essentially the ending of Zork 1. That's the stone barrel is actually where Zork 2 starts. So it is the Zork trilogy was actually used to be a single game that got divided up into 3 parts. So this is the first part of the game, where the first challenge that you must overcome to kind of prove yourself. You have to, and the next challenge would be to defeat the Wizard of Frobos, which is the kind of the bad guy of Zork 2. And the final challenge, the third game, the dungeon master of the place, and the world, has a bunch of challenges, other challenges for you to overcome, and you have to try and solve them to become the next dungeon master, basically. That's the end of the game. So there you have it. That was a full playthrough of Zork 1, and a little crash course on text adventures. If you watched all the stream, you managed to learn a bit of how to move and interact with the environments and all the commands. You can use all these techniques and knowledge to play other text adventures, even other games in the Zork series. There's Zork 1, 2, and 3. There's Beyond Zork, Zork 0, which is a prequel. It takes place back before the Great Underground Empire ended. There's which is called the Wishbringers trilogy. There's Sorcerer, Enchanter, Wishbringer, and another game I forgot about. Yeah. And of course, there you have the 3 games. All of these are text adventures, but you also have the other 3 games in the Zork series that are graphical adventures. There's Return to Zork, the first one with graphics. Then there's Zork Nemesis, which is kind of a darker point-and-click adventure. And there's Zork Grand Inquisitor, which it's just considered the best of the series, because not only is a graphic adventure, but it's also pretty funny, very well written. So I recommend playing Zork Grand Inquisitor. Very interesting. And so there you have it. Hope you enjoyed your time. Check my other playthroughs for on my previous broadcasts and highlights to check other playthroughs of older games that I've done. And there you have it. The Zork series. And there it is. Now we know the very familiar White House with the small mailbox in front. Maybe I'll stream Return to Zork another date. I do have that game, the original, in CD-ROM. It's a very nice game to stream as well, or to play. So if you're curious, make sure you click follow so you know what I'll be streaming next and when I'll stream the next game in the series. So thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Goodbye.